80's in the way. Hey, you roll. I can see that.
So where are those?
As long as we have.
So your team on to leave. When you are, if your team is still, whatever, that's fine. You're not allowed to actually say, you're not allowed to because he's registered as a before the game starts, I have to talk to his umpire and say, oh, you're the one coach. No, the days at the start. So by all means you're allowed to play. Yeah, because that's deemed as
what?
like coaching or advice.
Oh, okay.
Take a bit more green.
That guy registered as a
He's a registered rink coach. You have to register before the day starts to say I'm the rink coach of whatever team.
Oh, okay.
And then you're allowed to give advice.
Of course.
Yeah.
No dramas
No dramas.
at all. Of course they do. Of course.
I know we all bowl a bowl. We know we need more green or
Oh,
yeah. No, you're good.
Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. We're moving on. I know time's hard to let, but I've had enough. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa koutai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of this day two of the Bowls New Zealand Champion of Champion Women's Pairs. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this one by John Macbeth. And John, talk us through these two teams. They haven't had the best of weekends, have they?
They haven't. I think they've both enjoyed themselves. They've had some close encounters, but they haven't managed to qualify because we now have a number of qualifiers. So from the Wairoa Bowling Club, we've got Glenda Carpenter and Joe Rowe, likes to be called Joe. She's got that on her cap. And they both said, oh, this has been fantastic. We're so thrilled to be here. They've been very competitive. So too have the Kiri combination of Penny Woodgate and Jill Fraser. And while there's nothing at stake, there really is, they can't qualify, but they want to show their friends who are watching, and I know the Wairoa Bowling Club, for example, are all gathered around in the clubhouse today watching their combination in action. So they've got plenty to play for already, apart from the fact that they can't qualify. And I've seen a bit of these too, just glimpses of their games throughout the opening day and a half, Alex, and I think we'll see some quite stunning bowls.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you look at Jill and Penny, for example, they defeated Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond of the Riverside Bowling Club 19 shots to 8 in their first game yesterday, and we know how well Jenny and Kerry played on the TV rank.
Absolutely. Well, in fact, don't want to talk about other games too much, but the reason we were a bit delayed in getting to, or we were planning to be to air a wee bit earlier, but
yes.
Jenny's match, her last match against Eileen, we saw the Opanaki combination going yesterday, went to an extra end, but the Riverside Club team managed to win that and therefore keep their hopes alive. So we're going to see these bright yellow Optimas. That's the lead for Wairoa. So Joe Rowe has bright yellow. There's a few of the people who are around watching. Kitchen operating and doing a good trade as the players have recently finished round one, and we'll let you know how those teams got on too as this game progresses.
Yeah, it's a great field here at this Champion of Champions Pairs. We had some surprises yesterday as we spoke about John Taylor Bruce and Olivia Manser, who probably, it's fair to say they were up there in the pre-tournament favourites.
Yep.
Out bang bang.
Yep.
Val Smith struggling for air. She lost a game yesterday.
Yes.
So there's some of the big names you look around and think, whoa, there's been some good competition there.
And I think maybe some of our viewers won't realise that. They'd expect, the two world champions that you've just mentioned, Val Smith and Taylor Bruce, to sort of get through quite comfortably into qualifying and perhaps, get into those last four. But the standard of the play, the quality of some of these teams has been, really remarkable.
Absolutely.
Might not be name players, but they are certainly players who've won their way through to this stage. Here's a nice bowl here. Lovely little flick off the yellow bowl to the left. And so the mauve coloured sticker there, see, that belongs to Kiri. This is Joe's ball coming in now. She said she's been playing for 20 plus years, but over on the left hand side her skip Glenda's been playing for nearly 28 years, so a lot of experience out there. One thing the players aren't experienced at is identical shot, is playing with cameras around them, although Jill Fraser said she's certainly has. So none of them are worried about it, and I think probably they're a bit more relaxed too, even though they're on the TV rink. They have said we want to enjoy this game.
Yeah, and that's the secret to playing good bowls too, isn't it, John? If you're enjoying what you're doing, you're relaxed, and if you're relaxed, you're playing as well as you can usually. Glenda.
She's using aerodynamics, so 3 aeros here, 2 Optimas and this one, a dynamic. And I saw bit of her playing yesterday, and she played those sorts of shots, run shots and weighted shots exceptionally well. She was not afraid to attack.
Usually we'd expect to see a dynamic. The dynamics take less green than the Optimas. The Optimas are the bigger drawing bowl for the Euro range. It's going to be a good green, but overplayed. Suppose you think to yourself, well, at least I'm half of the things I've done are correct here.
To be trying that same shot, just taking a slight more green now, which might work to her advantage. Here she goes into the zone. That could be the jack going back. It is.
Oh, she's gone and done it.
She goes into the ditch, but she's a toucher, so that's a live bowl, and that is probably the shot. So, very tidy bowl there. Two good bowls from Glenda, one just whistling by the jack and the next one picking it up clean.
These are hard shots to play because you have to sort of play it to an off-centre jack that you can see there to the right of your screen.
And keep it in the rink, eh?
Often the top bowlers, this is a shot they'll practice a lot because we don't often play. 99% of our bowls are played to a jack in the middle of the rink. When it's moved off centre, it is actually quite different.
I think often too the idea of going out wide into the next rink is the hardest thing to do because you're getting out into unknown territory.
Yes.
And there looks to be a track there, doesn't there, underneath that yellow one, and if that's your own bowl there, the black speckled one, then you could play that hand, play the backhand rather than the forehand. But there's still a long way in which to draw this on the forehand, as Glenda is doing, and she looks to have picked a good line.
Oh, look at that. That's outstanding, really.
Yeah, that could be a couple of... Was that a shot there? Yeah, could be. So maybe two there. Penny looking to follow that down, her opponent's bowl. And she has two. Does she round it? Is she round it? Not quite. Pretty good effort. But it's either one or two. It's two. So a good start there to the combination from Wairoa. Glenda Carpenny with her excellent shot, which took the jack into the ditch, and then her follow-up bowl, which claimed a second, and they lead by 2-0.
We're pleased with that start.
I see Penny down there just signing the card from Keri Keri. She had played with Elaine Aubrey, who was played a lot together, and Elaine had an accident, damaged some vertebrae, but that meant Penny was able, she said, I was very pleased that I could call on someone of Jill's calibre and experience to play with me. So, Elaine, we hope you're watching and seeing how your old teammate gets on.
How good
There's
was
the
that bowl?
Yeah.
Snicking it back. And then we saw the same bowl from a better angle. Beautiful stuff. On end one, that's a nice way to start a game of bowls, isn't it?
Deserving of 3 replays. And on any given day, that jack would have jammed against the bowl that was just behind it, and they would have still been 2 down. And there's a lovely opener there from Joe Rowe.
Kiri Kiri Bowling Club. Goodness, look at this. Two beautiful bowls. Those arrows. Removed the toucher from the jack and replaced it.
She had great delight putting the green stickers on. She liked those.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, see, there's a bit of orange in those bowls too. It's not just yellow. There's orange flecks. So I said, there we go, a bit of the orange and the green,
Yeah, good.
mixing up nicely. So very attractive combination there, Alex.
Oh, she's welcome to keep them.
Yeah.
We don't ask for the stickers back once we've used them once. Two outstanding bowls to start.
So here we are, no short bowls. They're all just level or just over.
Yeah, Jill will be disappointed that she's missed her line. A couple of bowls. Who's bumping into our camera down there? Someone on the walk past, I suspect.
Yep.
Davey Motu watching on.
Some of our young talent. It's good to see them here watching and supporting. Seen a few members of viewers might have heard me talking about the TNT tour I went on to Australia. I've seen 3 or 4 of those characters around over the last couple of days. Just supporting their clubs.
See the wind getting up in the background there.
I wondered about that, yeah.
And Media Wall doing a great job of being a sail. We'll work on it. They're very well secured, so I'm reasonably confident.
Yeah.
They're not going to go flying anywhere. After that beautiful, peaceful day we had yesterday.
Yes, again, all these bowls are in pretty good positions. We've got the yellow Optima of Joe Rowe from Wairoa holding the shot. Now just seeing Penny Woodgate bringing her SRV into the shot area and does it well too, so she's cut out one there.
She'll be happy with that. It's a nice
Yeah.
bowl.
I think there might have been 3 down leading into that.
So holding. Linda on her backhand by the looks. Not sure.
Asking a fair bit of it to come in from out there, even as you said, though the dynamic does finish well. It's just didn't quite have that green right. That's maybe also a matter of a holding shot, so if I'm going to be not totally accurate, I want to miss wide. Sort of wonder about playing the other hand.
Yeah.
Coming down her forehand. Oh, she hasn't got a bowl left.
That'd be why.
Yeah, but coming down there appealed, didn't it? But, you take one early in the game. You do.
As we start the third end here at the Newland Bowling Club.
So the Wairoa lead of 3-0 has all started with this woman, Joanne Rowe, getting bowls close. She had a toucher on both ends, both the previous ends. Let's have a look at some of the qualifiers, Alex.
Yes, I can tell you that we so far have 2 qualifiers out of this field of 23 teams, so it's been very cutthroat.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you'll be pleased, John, that one of those qualifiers are from the Raumati Bowling Club, Trish Cruton, Lisa White.
Yes. Funnily enough, I've been keeping quite a close eye on them over the 2 days.
I thought you might know they'd already qualified.
Yeah.
And the other team that's qualified so far is Joe Hood and Manu Timothy. We spoke about Manu yesterday. I recognised
Yes.
her name as having played for New Zealand 10, 15 years ago, so no shortage of experience, and obviously back at this top level of bowls, so a team to look out for. If you look at their shots for and against for Trish and Lisa, they're 68 for and 35 against, so a net total of 33 shots up, and Manu and Joe at the moment net total of shots of 18, so they scored 59 and dropped 41. And then there's a huge amount of teams, 2, 4, 6, 8. There's like 8 teams that are on 2 wins who have this chance to qualify. Amongst them, Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond.
Yes.
Karen Hewitt and Rosanna Muriwai, who we saw. Aggie Motu and Lisa Prideaux. And so on and so forth. I know Jenny Stockford and Terry Blackburn, who are scheduled to be on the broadcast rink this afternoon, had a bye this morning. They had 1 up, 1 down yesterday. So if they win their first game up today, we'll see them on the broadcast rink this afternoon, battling out for a place in post section. It's all happening here at Newland, John.
Well, you can keep an eye on those teams, how they're getting on, because this is obviously a crunch round for everyone. Those that have got 2 wins and are looking for a third. Yesterday, you might well have watched our second game with featured Ange Francis and Bronwyn Stevens, and I think they were beaten something like 20-1 in a. I talked to them afterwards, and I talked to them after their game this morning too, which they won by a similar score. So the roles were totally reversed. You see Ange just in the background there, and I think, as we said, Peter Thorne and I said throughout the commentary, we know how good they are. They've got great results, and to see them get really smashed in that game was a surprise. And yet, as both of them said, look, that's sport. Sometimes you have a day where the other team plays better and you just can't get to grips with it.
Absolutely.
But they turned it around this morning, so they're still in with a chance of qualifying. See, here is Glenda Kapane, the skip for Wairoa. For a change, she's not holding shot. Her lead is not holding the shot.
Just taking a moment to look at the head. Jill played a lovely last bowl where she trailed the jack back, you can see, to hold her 2. So Glenda opting to play her backhand side. I think that's going to dive away. Weight was probably quite nice there, wasn't it, John?
I think so, yeah. That would have been perfect if the jack hadn't moved.
How often is that the case in bowls?
Penny, she looks down the rink, she'll see that the board says, well, it's pretty much blank to 0 because the 3 has lost its colour down there. Oh no, that's the other It's ring 2. But,
It's funny, it's the red that goes in the,
yeah,
in
yeah,
the
isn't it?
scoreboards,
It's
isn't
like
it?
I saw a car the other day, and I said, "It's amazing the number of red cars that fade to pink to nothing, don't they?"
Must be something in the pigment.
Yeah. Right, just a change of green here because she has got a big opportunity. If she finds that gap nicely around that shot bowl, which she looks like she might just do, no, just overcooked it. But there's a nice little possibility for her to move the jack slightly and pick up a couple. She's got one more attempt.
Meanwhile, for Penny, it's just about adding to the bundle here, I think. That's not a million miles away.
No, that's good. Sit that in your plate of butte.
A beautiful
Well, there
bowl.
you go. That's a bit of pressure on now.
It's not an easy bowl to play. You can see here from the player's angle, it doesn't look like there's a lot on, John. You can
No.
try and draw a second shot, I suppose. I'm not sure what sort of player. We haven't seen enough yet of
No.
Glenda. She may opt to hit it.
She's getting it a change of hand to come through under the red bowl as we look at it, the one on the left-hand side, as we view it. Jack's tucked in behind there, and that last bowl of hers ended up in that position. So she's looked like she wants to come in from the left as we view. Oh, no, she's not. She's, I don't think. Where is she? I haven't seen enough of her to tell where her feet are pointing on yet. No, she's stayed with the same hand.
Going for minimum weight.
Yeah. Yes, you could see she could draw second shot, which was probably your safest bet, but her green let her down, and so that is 2 and maybe 3 with 1 to come.
See some work going on in the background on the media walls. Much appreciated. And this bowl underneath the line. Look at that. All these bowls have perfect weight, but a
Yes.
number of them have just missed underneath the head. And it's going to be 1, 2. I'd expect to see 3 here. So we watch this replay. Gutsing the jack back. That was what did all the work there.
Yep.
Jill Fraser. Beautiful stuff. And that's where the jack stayed, didn't it? That stayed off centre.
And then added to it with this one, her skip, Penny.
Interesting to note that bowl technically would still have been narrow, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Penny's bowl. It's still underneath the line. It's just that it bogged onto something. And so it was a 3 there for the Kiri Kiri team as we start the 4th end here at the Newland Bowling Club.
So here's the lady who did the damage with her bowl in the previous end where she just trailed the jack. Oh, this lovely weight again. My word, we're seeing a great display of very impressive weight control by these in the early stages of this match. Neither team can qualify, but this is to show their fans at home, their supporters, that, hey, we're not messing around here. We're representing you exceptionally well. Another good bowl coming in this time from Joe. A conscious effort to take a bit more green there. You could see really, and it paid off. That's great. Nice correction. So 2 shots being held there by Jill Fraser.
Joe Rowe here, when asked who are some people you admire in the bowls world, singled out Colleen Ferrick as someone she admired as a person and a bowler, and Colleen played for New Zealand in the late 90s, I think, mid to late 90s.
Yes.
And has been a fantastic administrator for the sport probably for the last 20 or 30 years, and Glenys Whitman for being so competitive and encouraging. So it's nice. Always interesting to hear what people have to say when you ask them that question, John.
And many people do look back on when they started, who was the influence. Often it's a club member or someone in that centre, or a coach, or and then of course there are those who you've watched on TV, might never have met, and say, oh, this guy or this woman really impresses me. So lots of influences. So it's almost refreshing, isn't it, to see white uniform?
Isn't it funny?
Yeah.
Same thing with the black bowls. You see a black bowl now and go, oh, that's a nice change. It's interesting too, at the risk of rambling on a little bit, but Joe spoke about Colin Therikus being someone she admired, and Colin's known more recently to have been involved with Bowls Hawke's Bay, but of course when it was the Women's Association, Bowls Hawke's Bay and Gisborne East Coast were one district, one centre, so it spanned from Napier all the way down, Napier and Hastings all the way down to Gisborne was administered as one centre, and it was only in the 90s, I think, when they split into the two and were absorbed into Bowls Hawke's Bay, so lots of history there. Geographically, that must have been one of the biggest centres around, particularly in the North Island.
Well, Jo said she did play out of Waipukurau, which is, south of Napier in that southern Hawke's Bay area, and Waipukurau, I'm not sure, are they in the Hawke's Bay Centre? I think they are, not Manawatu, yes. So way down there, we talked about some players that we both knew, and then moving up to Wairoa, so on the same coast, but a fair trip. Said I remember my days living in Napier and travelling up to Wairoa, and it was only a couple of hours, I think, but it was a testing drive.
Yes.
There's a most wonderful person at the clubhouse at the moment, keeping those live scoring results going for you on our Bowls Hub website.
Absolutely doing a magnificent job too. Look at that, she's got the
she's looking at every
wireless keyboard.
Rink. Yep.
I wouldn't be able to see because she's sitting on the deck and is
yeah.
able to look out at all the scoreboards.
We couldn't see in that shot of her, but she's got a rug over a hand knitted rug or jersey over her knees to keep warm. Yeah. Oh, there you go. You can see it in the background.
Great work, team. It's been a really cool step forward, I think, to have the live scoring available.
Why does she spend half the time asking people politely, could you just move sideways a little bit? I can't see rink 4.
I wonder if it's become less polite.
But it has been with me anyway. She said,
on.
John, for goodness sake.
Look at this from Glenda. Hold a little bit.
That's not bad, is it? That'll stay there.
And the collision bowl's done the work there. Great stuff.
Again, not one bowl short, is there? That one is because it hits something, but this is really, really good stuff. Penny trying to bring one in now. If she can just tickle that jack, she's got a nice... Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot.
Oh, was that not quite a toucher?
No.
Imagine. Oh, no, it was a toucher. We're okay. What a beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
Now, it's interesting for Glenda. She's got options here. Because the bowl is touching the jack, we can see that it's going to the right, that aero bowl. And that's a catching bowl for her team, isn't it, the aero bowl? What colour's on it?
The two mauve bowls. Those speckled ones are both on the right. They're both...
Oh, that's bad. So you wouldn't hit... That's why her foot's by the green stickered bowl.
So she'll play that hand probably, come down on her backhand.
I think so. And not too heavy here because you're only one down. So you want to... Oh,
and she's not well placed either, is she? Those...
No.
The yellow ones are hers, but intermingled with opposition bowls. So maybe just looking to...
As we relive this beautiful shot here. So inside out from Glenda first.
Yeah.
Then we saw this toucher from Penny.
6 inches more. That would have been perfect. That would have taken it over to
And now
probably give 3. Here we
incredible
go.
timing. We see that she's got the shot.
Wow.
We'd have a replay of that one too, wouldn't we, John?
We'd need it up because we didn't see it. Oh, it might still be red.
She was obviously far too keen to play a bowl, but she's played it beautifully.
Umpire called in, so it is tight.
Oh, that's good. We've got time for the replay.
Yeah.
What a beautiful bowl that is,
That
Brenda,
is.
because we were talking about the weight control that she would need to not have it go horrifically. As we watch this replay here, look at this. Just a gentle tap on the bowl she put her foot by, up and over. Oh, that's beautiful stuff, isn't it?
Yep, really good. We've seen 4 outstanding ends.
It's hard to understand sometimes how these players are out of the contention. Probably an indication of how cutthroat the tournament has been.
Yep.
Janine Young with the calipers. Not an easy task, using the calipers. Although the engineers ones too, so they've got the twiddly thing. Looks like a red to me.
Yeah.
Back around.
It is.
One red.
Well, very good shots all round there. The red bowl belongs to Penny Woodgate of Kerikeri, and so they hit the front at 4-3.
And we're on the 5th end.
Yep. So this Newland Bowling Club was the venue for the first Bowls 3-5 televised coverage. That was when Bowls New Zealand really started to emerge as a television production company. And that was some fantastic nights held here.
It's quite a while ago now. It's
Yeah.
funny to think that was six,
Pre-COVID.
7 years ago.
Yeah.
Certainly a very entertaining few weeks of bowls, and that went for 3 seasons, I think, or 4 seasons of Bowls 3-5. COVID essentially put paid to that TV event. We had a year where it was COVID, so we weren't allowed, and rightly so, there was no crowd, and everything was sort of distance as it was in those times. So we had, I remember having canned crowd noise, and I was in charge of the cheers and the which gets quite entertaining after a while. You can see there's some work going into making sure the media wall stays where it's supposed to be.
Yep.
Thank you, Cole. I liked what Jill Fraser said when we asked her who are some people you admire in the bowls world and why, and she said, it's all those younger people who've ignored the bowls stigma, taken up the game, and are really good as they get into their late teens and early 20s. She said they prove that bowls is not just an old person's game, it's a game for everybody. And you don't necessarily have to have the build of an athlete to perform at the high level. It's a game for all ages, shapes and sizes. And I thought, well, that's right and quite a nice response to get.
I think too, building on that, it's one of the few sports where someone in their 80s can take on a teenager and be competitive. In fact, win. It's a skill thing. It's nothing to do with being physically powerful or anything like that. And that's why too a lot of youngsters who might not be interested or cut out for big team sports or those that require great coordination or hand-eye coordination, that sort of thing, they can still play bowls.
Absolutely.
So this is the yellow bowls coming into their own again. So, Joe Rowe from the Wairoa team. They got away to a nice 3-0 lead start, and now it's 4-3 against them. Joe was saying too that with Wairoa, the club was devastated by Cyclone Gabrielle, and she said the amount of work that, oh, look at this again, nice bowl, sit there, that's good.
3 really good bowls there.
But the work that went into recovering it, and also the great help they had from the community and from other bowling clubs around, greenkeepers arriving and from other parts of the country helping them. Yeah, they've got rid of all the silt, she said, now it's much better.
I actually find it quite inspirational, and it's horrible, and I hope that these natural disasters stop happening. That would be ideal, because they're horrific events and they impact people's lives and livelihood. And the only positive I can find from them is that, and we seem to be having a lot of these things happen recently, the community spirit that we have in New Zealand is just outstanding when it comes to helping each other and our clubs and organisations recover from these disasters. And it's been consistent in the last 5 or 6 years when we keep having these weather events. To see the communities band together is quite inspirational. And something to take
look
some
at this!
pride in, I
Look
think.
at this! Oh, I'm not going to let you hold those 3 for long.
Been quite impressed. Very good, thank you. What's happening now in the background? Just waiting for the media ball to go flying onto the green, John. So the situation is Kiri's holding 3 shots here, which would be disappointing for Wairoa because they crossed over holding 2.5.
Yes.
So Glenda, you can see there the closest bowls are those orangey bowls at the top of your screen.
So I suppose from that, Alex, we can take the fact that while Joe's 3 bowls were very good, they're all of the same weight. That conscious effort to get one of those 3 past down to about where the jack landed would be of advantage to her team.
It does make a difference.
Yeah. Glenda sort of opened it up a wee bit nicely with that last one. We've got a measure from the ditch over on the left-hand side there.
Yeah, she was right in the area.
She's watching it all the way, and she'll be quite happy with the way this finishes.
Oh, that's beautiful bowling.
Yeah.
Holding 3, maybe 4. And not a lot of options here for Glenda other than just trying to draw it as close as she can. Beautiful camera work there, team. Yeah, there's the foot. That's where we want your bowl, please. Easy when you put it like that, isn't it?
It is, yeah. You say, I would just sit that.
Yeah.
Just sit that bowl, and you've got the shot.
What could go wrong?
Yep.
Oh, she's got nice weight. If it holds, it might get a good result. Oh, underneath.
No, gosh.
What a mighty effort that was.
Yeah. If we just have a look at that again, the shot, the end itself, where she has to sort of go round those bowls to the left, I think, to get there, and she was underneath them that time.
Yeah, so
and if she, colliding into those 3, that's the purple, the yellow, and the speckled one, where this is going to be the collision here. This might actually help
just stay
Glenda
on
for her next shot.
Stay on the shot for a little while. So you're talking about trying to get around, isn't it? So we're in that space. So Glenda will be thinking, I've got this group of bowls here that I need to be navigating around to the right as we see
and
it.
Even if she sits on that speckled one that's just to the right, down the bottom corner, that one, then she'll get the shot.
That sounds nice and easy, John.
Yeah. So it's just that green. She's played with really good weight. Let's see what she can conjure up. She's just heading back onto the mat. now, so she's been down to have a look at it, which is great. She now knows what's required. Glenda Kapani from Waro. Here it is.
That's always great as a player, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're down to play a bowl and you get distracted by something.
Yeah. It's probably the guy on the screen down there. Yeah.
He's trying to
Yeah.
make sure the meaty ball doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, I've got sympathy for both parties in
Yeah,
this case
yeah.
because I'm very grateful that our meaty balls aren't going to go
Yeah.
flying as a kite. Good things come to those who wait, John, is all
Yeah.
I'll say.
Yeah. So now she has to reset. That was a good move from her, though. She could have played with that distraction there and then thought afterwards, oh, I should have waited.
It's probably
She has. Now the wall falls down, and that'll be a bigger distraction.
Hey,
So we know what she's trying to do. Get round those 3 bowls which are just to the right, left as she looks at them. And if she gets around those, or played a different bowl to what we thought she might, that was...
that's a very
Yeah.
interesting shot selection.
It's a 3, I think, to Keri. Yes, it is.
As we start the 6th end. Oh, it's my bad. And 7-3 lead. As Jill delivers quite a long jack. We'll see if it stays up on the paddock. Yes, it has done so. So it's going to get placed on the 2 metre mark.
So just have a look at some of the results from the previous round. There were crunch games. You mentioned Val Smith against Taylor Bruce. Smith winning that 15-8. Then I mentioned Ange Francis and Bronwyn Stevens. That's the North East Valley combination. They were against Tarangi. Just a couple of young players, aren't they? Kiri and Pania. Kiri Heifer and Pania Reina.
Yes.
That was 25-4 to North East Valley. Then Wanaka beat Kiri, who we're watching now, by 16-9. Nine Eye Bowling Club beat Wairoa, the other team we're watching here with Joe on the mat now. They beat them 26-7. Raumati beat Taupo 25-14. Very close with Kay Bunn and Bessie Hart of Thames Coast beating Mata Frankham and Julie Robbins of Waimati 16-15. Close to Jenny Anderson and Kiri Bond, and it was a last bowl by Anderson that dragged the jack down towards the ditch where they had a couple waiting. They were playing an extra end, so they beat Opunaki by 18-15. And Hood and Timoti from Hikarangi, that's right, beat Burke and Patterson of Gonville Castlecliff 20-15. So that round knocked some out of contention.
It's been very closely fought, certainly. You think we've got 23 entries of the 26 districts or 26
good, isn't it?
centres.
Yeah.
It's a great representation and
Yep.
all very capable.
Gee, that's a great study, isn't it, of delivery and standing there waiting until the bowl's halfway down there and you're still in that delivery position, and well, it works, doesn't it?
You get rewarded.
Yep.
So Jill's going to play her backhand now.
So is it just the breeze that's come up that's causing concern with those media walls?
Yes, it is. Yeah,
It's quite sizable.
a little bit windier, and
Yeah.
although they are quite well secured, they are also quite large. So they want to move. Now, thanks to Cole and the Newland Bowling Club for helping us out during this game, and we'll see where we end up as we watch this last bowl of the leads. Lovely.
After that last end, I think Joe will be just wanting to get one over somewhere, because the last one of her opponent did go to about 6 o'clock All right, okay. If you can't get one over, draw a second shot. There we are.
Handy bowl. And talking of bowls, it's not the only thing that there is to do in Auckland, John.
I've done a fair few of those things while I've been here, but not the bungee off the Sky Tower. And
Yet.
we'll never do that.
I also couldn't be convinced, to be fair.
Looking at that, the helicopter shot going out over to the yachts. At the only helicopter ride I think I've had up here was when the round the world yacht race arrived with Peter Blake and Grant Dalton on different boats. It was and I was just doing some reporting from a helicopter. No idea what was happening. It was night time, but it was thrilling to be
I
up
can
there.
imagine.
Yeah. This end is building nicely. She's played it really well. Penny Norgate's played some blinders. And I was going to say, did that touch? No, she just gets the previous chalk wiped off. Hot chips getting dealt to here.
Nothing wrong with some hot chips.
No. I think that might have been a Wairoa supporter too.
Oh, asking questions here. We'll look at it. Wairoa holding one.
Yes.
But an easy enough shot for the Kiri skip on the backhand. So aware that it's like a temporary shot here.
Just getting one over, I think. I don't know where the other third yellow bowl is. We might see that in a moment. That might be in the ditch. It is. You can see Joe Rowe step in and pick it up. So where's it? Oh, the third yellow one is way down the back. So that's sort of in a handy place. But the way Penny Woodgate's been drawing, Wairoa might not be holding this shot for long.
Look at this, John.
Yeah, good line.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah.
Inside out.
Feather, yeah.
Oh, found the gap. Goodness gracious.
Good balls.
Yes. Joe saying we are holding one.
Yeah, I don't want to call you on any shot. I think Glenda strikes me as being someone who makes her own mind up.
Yes. Gently saying, oh, do we have to try too hard here? Well, she's taken a nice line for it, and she isn't trying too hard, which she cannot begrudge her for. So it's going to be
that's exactly it.
One to the Wairoa team as we begin the seventh end. Sixth end, seventh end. What is time? What is time anyway?
Nah. Now it's worth thinking now, Alex, about the two matches we saw yesterday on this TV rink.
Yeah.
When probably two of the 8 players we saw managed to get to grips with it. Well, today in this game so far, we've seen all 4 players not be intimidated at all.
Oh, they've been playing lovely bowls, really.
Yeah.
It's just it's a quirky game we play, isn't it?
Yeah. the mat out, just probably 3 mat lengths, that's about all. And there's the jack. Not on the 2 metre, but this is a great starter. While Joe has put in touches and sat close to the jack, this is an ideal start, isn't it? Just that first one over, perfect green. Work back from there. So other games being played at the moment. Northeast Valley are playing Thames Coast. Bowls Taradale, that's Natasha Grimshaw and Lillian Robinson, are playing Buckland. Hikurangi are playing Riverside. So a lot of these are must-wins again. Romati playing Wellsford, that's Rendy Jensen and Jenny Hart. And Palmerston North, Bowls Palmerston North are playing Auckland. Claudelands, that's our co-commentator Terry Blackburn and Jenny Stockford, playing Janelle Frew and Tanya Wheeler of Martinborough. They had a bye this morning.
Sorry, John, I'm a bit distracted by the media rules in the background.
Yeah, no, I was just running through
I'll
those.
return to commentary when I've seen that my cameras haven't been knocked over. Who would have an easy day at the bowls? As we see Jill Fraser on the forehand. Oh.
Once again, those first 4 bowls are good, aren't they?
Yeah, it's good stuff, and they
Yeah.
pass the head, which is really helpful from a leads perspective. If your bowls are more often than not past the head,
Yep.
you're going to give your skip all the chance in the world to...
Now the distraction is down the other end.
Okay, we're fine. We're
Yep.
fine. Well done, team.
Yep.
Congratulations.
They've taken down that big Somerset hoarding.
Oh, dearie me.
Not because they didn't want it there, but it was just the threat that it might blow into and onto the green. Joanne Rowe. Now that is one of the few short bowls we've seen today. I mean, we did see that short one from Glenda in the last end, but it was the last bowl and she didn't really want to tempt fate by getting too close, so we're holding shot. I think Jill likes this, sneaks around that last bowl and she gets him for second.
Yeah, lovely bowl. Very good. And like we say, that's nice leading from these two.
Yeah.
Only poor bowl is the orange Euro bowl that you can see at 10 o'clock on your screen.
Yep.
But I suppose it's something to draw. You'd think, oh, I'll come underneath that. It could be a target.
Well, or as we saw, Jill just went round it and ended up with a second shot. Blankets out today. See, solid row of people having a look at bowls, and several have got blankets. They've been here before.
Always comfortable. I always find there's always someone knitting at the bowls. It's like a Where's Wally.
I haven't found that person knitting yet, though.
I'm sure there'll be someone here. It's a fair effort. Either needs to hold or to turn. Oh, turn too much. And it'll still be the Kiri team who are holding the shot.
Wow, she's been very impressive, hasn't she?
Yeah. Just steady bowls.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Lovely draw stuff.
Holding 3 now.
Yeah. So, Elaine, I'm not sure whether Penny's missing you here. Well,
stuff.
you will be applauding what you're seeing here today with Jill, experienced player, of course, and leading well. Often the skip.
Oh, look at that. That's perfect weight. So those are dynamics, aren't they? The
Yes.
Glenda's bowls. So if she keeps that weight and it's just slightly underneath.
I think, yeah, that's it. So that shows the difference in those bowls, doesn't it? One went around that yellow bowl
Yes.
and came in close to the jack. The
Yeah.
second went around and ended same weight, but not finishing as well. Oh, here's another one coming in from Woodgate. Gets some applause from her lead. Wow. Building them up now. This is a pressure bowl for Glenda. Cole Drinnan down, not praying for this next bowl, but just because he's quite tall, he has to bend down quite a bit, doesn't he?
Yes,
Kneel
yeah, the ground's a
occasionally.
long way away for Cole.
Yeah. He's got a swimmer's physique, hasn't he?
Yeah, funny,
Yeah,
funny
yeah.
that. It's the by far and away the most healthy member of the Bowls New Zealand staff, Cole Drinnan. It's not even a small margin; it's a large margin. Also means he gets to lift all the heavy things.
I don't think he does any swimming these days, does he? I think that
Just
was
recreational.
Yeah, it was a part of his youth. Very good competitive swimmer. Righto, Glenda, do you like that? Is that a sign of I like or not? Joe moves in to have a close look. Which hand does she play? Oh, there it goes. That's Jack. That's Jack. Oh, not quite.
It's still turning. Oh, goodness gracious me.
Would she have the shot there, or is it 1 down? 2 down. It is 2 down. So 2 more to Kiri Kiri. They lead by 9-4.
Been a good game. Very entertaining game of bowls.
Yeah.
Oh, what's she saying that for? Oh, they haven't even... There's still another bowl to come, John.
Okay. I thought they were moving into
So did I.
collect.
That's
right.
That's what... Jill was very final with that. It's okay, because we were right.
Yeah.
That's fine. All is well. Very comfortable over there. And a 9-4 lead. That feels like a fair reflection of this match. I think Kiri Kiri have played the slightly better bowls, but the Wairo team playing exceptionally well as well.
Bags everywhere. Just enough room to walk around. You can trip on water bottles. You can trip on bags. You can trip on lifters. You can get caught up in people's rugs, but it's pleasant to be here.
Yeah, comfortable. Good to have people tuning in as we enter what we could call it lunchtime, I suppose. There's one more broadcast game today, which will be an enjoyable one, and then of course tomorrow is the finals day of this event, where we will see a semi-final and a final from about 11:15, 20 past 11. The semi-final will start live on Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel.
Just saw a shot there of Bronwyn. Look at her standing there in the shorts. She does not look warm, does she?
No, but she's from Dunedin, so it's
yeah,
not warm.
yeah. She's just come
Should
back
be
from
used to it.
Australia. She spends a lot of time over
True.
there. She said she playing on the Gold Coast over there. She'd be a little bit warmer than here, mind you. She knew she was coming here, so she's got the gear. Just possibly second shot.
Just a smidgen out.
Yeah.
Closest we've seen to a poor end from Jo in a while. She's been playing lovely bowls.
And having talked about no short bowls, we've got 2 out of 3 there.
Typical.
Yeah.
Good weight from Jill again. I do think you just get punished if you don't take your green on this rink.
And the rinks are changing as the day goes on. So, you know, I mentioned yesterday that a couple of players said that one rink, the rink they were playing on, they thought it changed about 3 times in the match. So it's a test of concentration, isn't it?
Certainly is. And how's this correction here from Joe? Not bad. It's going to be second shot. And if you've been tuning in and you don't play bowls and you're thinking to yourself, where can I have a go? Twilight Bowls is the game for you. And that was a perfectly timed ad break because no one's played a bowl yet, so we come back in time to see this first one. Close. Oh, you wouldn't want to chip. Oh, dearie me. She may have chipped everything out. Could be one down now. Hard to tell with the depth perception. Yeah, given the shot away there has Penny Woodgate, and she'll be disappointed with that because she was very close to quite an impressive bowl. So Glenda now just trying to draw a second shot. In the area. Oh, you wouldn't return the favour, Glenda. No.
No.
For Penny, it's just a very similar bowl to the one she's already played.
Yeah. Again, this looks to be good weight, doesn't it? Coming to a good home. Maybe better than good.
That's exceptional.
Yeah.
Yeah, well played. What a shot. Sitting in for one. So
Inside that, or flick it in, flick it in.
oh,
Just a pity that it was jammed up.
nearly.
Certainly one shot there.
That's very nice and clear there from Jill Fraser. How's this for a second bowl? Penny Woodgate. Perfect green.
Wasn't it?
I think that's you're almost underneath that now for Glenda, aren't you? Trying to
Well,
remove.
maybe, yes, as
Yeah.
Peter Thorne might say, it's a good but bad bowl.
Yes.
It's just given her a nice line. So just get under that last bowl.
We know they have second shot. We think they have second shot. Joe just checking, I believe. I think she's going to ask Glenda just to go the shot bowl on the back end underneath that short red that you see. They're dynamic, so they will hold.
Yeah.
You don't actually need a huge amount of weight with the dynamic bowls, and they tend to hold their line quite nicely.
So suggesting that they're just the one down, she's getting it at play. Are they two? I think she was just saying one. She indicated to Glenda's bowl that might be second shot. So looking to attack the shot bowl.
Oh, she's close here, team. She's
Jack.
going to get the jack in the ditch.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty impressive, and she might end up with 2 or 3 out of this. Let's have a look at the...
That's just an outstanding bowl. The jack is, we saw it's about where Jill's standing.
Yeah, so does that... Yeah, it is 3.
3.
That was worth it.
Oh,
Worth
what
it.
a bowl. Beautiful stuff to reduce the shot differential to 2. 7-9 now the score at the halfway mark.
And Joe exhales, as you saw, puff of the cheeks, saying, whew, here we go, let's see this bowl now. It was always in the zone. It was either the shot or the jack, and she took the jack beautifully, ran it back and just out of shot. Well, over to the left there, you can see that yellow bowl and the other bowl of Glenda's. They were in the count.
Outstanding stuff, really.
3 shots. I've just seen one of the games here, the match between Ramati and it was Wendy Jensen's team. I think they only played a few ends, so I imagine that Jensen's combination couldn't qualify.
That's correct, yeah.
It's played a few ends, and I think Ramati now have a bye, so they'd be quite happy to play a few ends anyway, just to keep in the swing of things, because they'll be back tomorrow morning. So 9-7. It was very much looking like it was going to be 12 or a 10-4. But Butte ball by Glenda Company, the skip for Wairoa, changed that around dramatically.
What a great game of bowls this has been, John. Like, it's good stuff.
Considering it's a match that we said at the start really means nothing. Neither of these teams can qualify. But you want to finish higher up the ladder. You want to say, well, we're only 1 win away from qualifying.
Yeah.
You also want to treat your supporters to a very good game, and we're seeing that.
And when you're talking bowls at this level, all of the players here have had to win a club event and a centre event to get to the national event.
Yep.
So all of them are by definition quite competitive people, and I don't think it really matters to them if it's a dead rubber or not, right? Like they'll be, well, we'll play our game of bowls and we'll do everything within our power to win the game of bowls, which is what we've seen in this match.
So Kiri from the far north centre.
Have you been to Kiri much, John, in your travels?
I've been to Kiri a few times, but I haven't been to their bowling club, so
You'll have to add that
it's a
to
good
the
trip
list.
up there. You know, as people often say, no traffic lights north of Whangarei, and Kiri is a great spot to stop. Good eateries there, and there's a bit of fruit around there.
I've been there once.
Oh, have you?
I think.
And you've lived in Auckland most of your life, or in
Well,
that
not
area?
most of my life, but a while. I've lived
yeah.
in the right park.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
usually go past Whangarei, really.
Yeah, it's a destination, really. It's you don't go through Kiri on your way anywhere, really.
No, I did go. I've been to a place called Mangamuka,
Okay.
which is where my mother grew up,
Oh.
which is way up north somewhere, and we
Yeah.
apparently used to go monthly. The monthly shopping trip was to Kiri to pick up
Yeah.
the month's supplies and make the
Oh,
way back
gosh.
to Mangamuka.
Yeah.
So I've been to there, and I think it was that same trip we went and saw the old stone,
Yeah.
the stone store. Then I recall it was a nice town. Obviously, we've got a thriving bowling community.
Well, it's a far busier place now than probably when you were talking about it when your grandmother was visiting
Yes,
Kiri.
it's a good bowl from Jill Fraser. Janine Young there umpiring today. was a good story. She's one of those players. She took up bowls after other competitive sport had ended. Was a very good junior bowler. Worked in administration for Bowls Auckland for a couple of years. I think is now at a school and is obviously an umpire as well. So giving back from a laws point of view as well as being very, very competent bowler. And it's always nice to see when people get invested in the game, John. And it's not just what you can achieve on the green, but there's a lot of satisfaction to be gained from giving back as an umpire or in an administrative capacity where you're helping people play the sport, as we see another outstanding.
gee.
She's on fire, Glenda. What a bowl.
She was a couple down.
Ooh.
Yes, I think Janine's featured on our TV coverage at one stage.
She has,
She's out
yes.
of Royal Oak, isn't
That's
she?
right, yep. She had orange bowls.
Yeah. Yep.
And was a member of the Auckland Intercentre junior team when that was something that existed.
Well, you probably won't even know this, but Alex put a big sign up out just behind our backs here saying broadcast commentary, please try and keep quiet. It sounds noisy here, but probably viewers can't hear anything at
It's
all.
the thought that counts,
yeah,
John.
Yeah. That's quite nice. It's a vibrant clubhouse and kitchen's going well and people are enjoying watching this bowls and supporting. Oh, look at this from Penny just sliding by. So these two skips are having a great tussle. I think afterwards there'll be a firm shake of hands and a hug because they're really testing each other.
Yeah, it's good. It's proper bowls, proper game. And it looks like the Wairoa team are going to be holding a couple of shots with Glenda's bowl. Bowls theory would suggest she'll just play the same bowl again. Because it's easier to repeat a dose than it is to try and do something entirely different.
So I think certainly holding one down there. Yeah, just the one. Oh. Sometimes it's not that easy to repeat the dose.
No, I've got Joe Edwards' words ringing in my ears, which are if you're holding the shot,
Yep.
miss wide.
Go wide, yeah.
So the only thing that can happen if you miss narrow is not good things. If you miss wide, it's no harm, no foul.
And I think when we go back to the head and have a look at it, she wouldn't do much damage out wide. Both the bowls out there that were against her were, so, you had to be really wide to click onto that bowl. That's third from the jack on the right, the second mauve one. And Darren, just after I'd said these two will be hugging each other afterwards because they've had such a great contest, they're both bowls are being picked up and put on the bank.
I think they've been tuning into the commentary and thought, right, we'll show you, John.
Now let's watch the correction. So the weight wasn't bad, just needs to be a bit wider to grab a second shot. No, she's not. She's cutting underneath. Unless she gets a wee feather off that yellow.
Oh, just about did.
So I think there's one to come here. One red bowl, none on the rink. They're both on the bank. So Penny just reassessing. She looks to be happier with that.
It's right in the area. Oh, get out of the way.
That's the first time we've had someone stand in front of the...
No, it's okay. We didn't miss much, John. So it's
No.
going to be, I think, 2. I reckon it's going to be 2 to the Gisborne East Coast.
They're certainly going to measure. It
Here
is
we
2,
go.
you're right, yeah.
So we're drawing again, 9-all, as we start the 10th end here. This what is round 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Round 5 at the Women Champion of Champions Bears. Aggie Botu there in the background. The club manager here, but also playing in this event. You're right, it's been a very vibrant club this weekend. And if you are looking for something to do and you're in the Auckland region, tomorrow's going to be a great day of bowls at the finals day. Pop down, there's hydration readily available, as well as the kitchen will be open. And open a bit later today, so we're going to get our lunch, John, which is very exciting.
Yeah.
I've been dreaming of my ham and cheese toasted sandwich.
which you missed out on yesterday.
I was so excited and then very sad. So
Yeah.
it's all been made up for.
So you mentioned Aggie Motu, who's playing with Lisa Prideaux for Auckland. And Aggie was a bit upset, I think, wasn't she, about her form in the previous, what was it, in the women's fours?
Yeah.
When she said, I just couldn't get to grips. I know I can play better than that. So she was a bit uptight about it all, but they're playing against Diane Gemmell and Diana McGill from Bowls Palmerston North.
She does play lovely bowls.
Yeah. That's nice weight. So back into the zone again. This is the first bowl from Jill Fraser. Just remains motionless for a good 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's a
Watches
really
it all the way.
very, very good delivery.
Yeah.
I did want to mention to John, and if you've been following the news or been watching social media or your emails and you're a member of a community organisation, I'm sure you've seen it, but I did want to mention on the broadcast that Bowls New Zealand is asking our clubs and members to please put a submission in against the new online casino gambling bill that is being put forward by this government. The reason being that it would allow online gambling to be a thing that happens in this country, but put no restrictions or reasons on where the money would go. So it's not going to go back to community organisations. If it was enabled, the money could go anywhere, and that can only be a bad thing for any community organisation in this country, John, not just Bowls, that it'll affect your other clubs that rely on funding from the Pokey Trust like the NZCT or the Lion Foundation. You rely on funding for uniforms or for travel or for anything. That could all be gone. So we've got a day, I think, to put your submissions in. It closes this weekend.
Yes.
If you need help putting your submission together, there are templates or suggested submissions available anywhere you look, really, because we're not a lone voice in this. There's about 60 or 70 organisations that are asking for help. But please get your submission in, because it just cannot be allowed to happen. It would be a very, very sad day.
Well, I've seen, just from my club, the number of, the club sent in a submission. Individuals, I know of at least 7 individuals who have done the same. So the government, they will be inundated. Whether that sways them at all, they will certainly be made aware of the impact such a decision will have on, and we're just talking sport, but there's so many other groups, art for example, who rely on that funding.
It's been that way for 50 years. It's been acknowledged that if we have gambling that goes on in this country, some of the proceeds have to be put back into the community that's put the money into it. Anything else to me seems a little bit bamboozling, so very hopeful.
I think we go back to a time when some older folk will remember that much sport, and not just sport either, music, other arts were sponsored by, orchestra probably, sponsored by cigarette companies and liquor companies, and that was all taken away. And the situation was that sport organisations will not suffer because of this decision, because we will replace it with other avenues of funding. And I've got to live up to that.
I shake my head.
Yeah.
Anyway, the Bowls.
What a
happier. Let's have a happier conversation.
Yeah.
Waidoa holding.
We were
again.
both getting a bit red in the face over that. Thinking, what a travesty it would be. Anyway, we do see one green stickered bowl there. That is the lead for Wairoa. Jo Rowe, she's holding shot. Those are her feet we could see. Just indicating to her skip Glenda where she wants the next bowl to go. Give us 2. We're drawn level. We're 9-all. We were down 9-4. We're level now. You've played some blinders, Glenda, so give us another one, and I think she might have. She pretty good bowl.
Yeah, well played.
Good position.
It's funny, isn't it? Because we've been playing now. When did we start? Just over an hour, and the game's essentially started again because it's all square. So we've wasted 70 minutes of players' time. So we're starting from scratch. It's pretty much an 8-end game. Glenda here, we've seen her play some absolute bombs in this match.
Yeah.
Jack in the ditch on the forehand was pretty good.
Yep.
Looking just to add to the head. Lovely effort here. Oh, that's
wow.
really good.
Oh.
What a shot.
Well, I think we'll go back to what we were saying earlier before we were rudely interrupted by them playing some awful balls. These 2 skips are, a great draw contest, and then we've seen that brilliant sort of run shot, weighted shot from Glenda. So we might see something similar here from Penny.
She's taken a very wide line. It needs to be a dead draw.
Oh.
It's a perfect draw green.
Yeah.
Just overplayed it for the dead draw, so it's going to be 2 more to the Wairoa team, who now take the lead in this match, 11-9 as we enter the 11th end.
I'm just struggling to find, is the live updates working at the moment? Can you have a look for me on your computer? On my phone, I just keep checking on my phone so I can give people a bit of an idea of what's happening.
I can have a look.
Yeah, I saw mine's just not.
Oh.
Not. Do I need to refresh? Probably.
I think so.
Yeah, I'll go
Press
out of that and
press
come
the
back.
button again. When in doubt, turn it off and on again. That's
Yes,
what we always say.
Yeah.
I can tell you, if we're looking through that, what's interesting. Terry and Jenny trail 9-11 after 13 ends. They need to win that game to stay in with a chance. Agimoto, who we spoke about, winning her game comfortably, 14 shots to 2. Trish Crute and Lisa White, who you might be interested in, John, leading 9-5 after 8.
I think they've stopped that game. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We spoke about that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Jenny Anderson and Kerry Bond are down 7 shots to 9 after 9 ends. Natasha Grimshaw is having a good battle against Adrian Tilliard from the Buckland Bowling Club, 7-8 down after 12. And the other match between Kay Bunn and Bronwyn Stevens, which I think is not that far away from the broadcast rank anyway, is 4-all after 7 ends. So some good games going out there this afternoon.
In fact, that bowl we just saw going through in the top left of our screen was from that match that you just mentioned, North East Valley and East Coast.
It wouldn't surprise me if Bronwyn and Ange went and won this event.
Yeah.
Such is the sport of bowls. You can have a game where it feels like you've forgotten how to play it. But if you mentally have it sorted, it doesn't have to derail your weekend, and you're allowed to lose a game in this event and still qualify. Wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility, John, if they can get over the hump in this match and qualify. And often that's what you tell yourself if you're having a poor weekend in section play. You think, well, if I can just get to post section, it's a whole new game. It's all started again.
Oh, here's Jill Fraser bringing them back. They had that 9-4 lead. Then it was 9-7 after a brilliant bowl by Glenda Company. Then it was 9-all, and now they're down 9-11. Kerry having taken the lead on the 4th end. Didn't quite get a desired result, but passed the jack at least there from Joe. Jill looking to add now to the couple they already hold.
It's got a lovely delivery, Jill Fraser. She spent a lot of time in the Auckland Centre. She was a member of the Auckland Intercentre team that won the event when it was played at Howick.
There you go, that's showing that experience and
2019.
And why she was a member of the Auckland team.
Yeah, beautiful bowl. So this is important, isn't it, for Kiri, because they've let it slip the last few ends. They were 9-4 up. They've blinked and they're 11-9 down, but holding 3 on the crossover. So it feels like an end where they could get themselves back in it. If only Glenda could just miss a couple of bowls, it'll make the difference.
So the jack, when she gets up there, she won't be able to see the jack, but she's been at the head. She knows exactly where it is, behind that centre opposition bowl. Her leads bowls past the head are to her right, so she's going to play a backhand.
It's a good decision, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, she's right in the area here.
This is magic stuff.
She doesn't know how to miss this lady. Look
No.
at that. What a shot.
And look where they've gone. Look where
What
it's
a
gone.
ball.
Right back there to those 2 bowls that we were talking about of her lead. And from 3-0 down there, 3-0 up.
Jill will be thinking, we crossed over
Yeah.
with quite a good head.
Yeah.
And Glenda's just raked the jack back, and now I'm 3 down. What a shot.
So the value of the lead bowls being past the jack. So Penny, who would have had in her mind the draw weight that she would require, now has to draw something special, and she might well have done something special. She has.
Top-notch stuff.
1 down to that.
Brilliant. Glenda, well, let's watch this.
Just perfect through the gap.
I really enjoy that she pre-chalked her bowl.
Yeah, yes.
It's such a good shot.
Imagine if she had taken it square and it would have been right back there amongst those 3. She left it open a little bit and Penny was good enough to draw.
She's going to hit something on the forehand here. So she's opting to play the forehand side where she's got her own bowls, maybe looking to...
Oh, well, she was hunting it, wasn't she? How on earth could she see it from there?
Oh, I respect the shot selection. Maybe trying to cannon, probably trying to cannon one of the short bowls onto the shot bowl. That's a brave bowl. If Penny doesn't draw a second shot, you'd think that Glenda will try again.
Yeah.
Because then your worst case scenario is 2 down if you miss and Penny draws a bonus. I see no reason why Glenda wouldn't have another nibble at this.
So what she can see is there are a couple of the 2 yellow bowls together and the one to the right of them are all hers. So she could smack those, but
we'll try.
Looked like the weight that she was playing, she was looking to drive the shot bowl off, wasn't she?
Yeah, even if she hit that bowl.
Yeah.
Because we know the shot bowl's sitting here somewhere.
Yeah.
It could be half a chance. Be interesting.
I think if she was closest to getting an outside edge of the purple one.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah, she's changed her hand. Yeah.
I was really excited to see. Oh, well, fair enough.
So 1 to play and an opportunity for Kiri to level it up at 11 all. They're holding 1 shot at the moment. Is she going to put the brakes on early enough? She is. So that'll be 2. That'll be 11 all now. Very tight game and an enjoyable game too. We've played 11 ends of this match between Glenda Carpini and Joe Rowe of Wairoa and Penny Woodgate and Jill Fraser of Kiri. 11 all, 11 ends gone.
Great stuff. Just nice to see them enjoying their bowls as well.
Jill Fraser leads off. She's played some very impressive lead bowls with her Optimas at 3.5. They are size 3.5. There we are. Perfect weight. Everything going for it.
Yeah, this is a good delivery. See, she gets herself set, and it's a static delivery. So she takes a step, then swings her arm and sort of sticks the landing, John.
Yeah.
Stays down. If you do that, you're less likely to pull your bowl.
It's a Kernahan delivery, isn't it?
It is,
Yeah.
very much so.
Oh,
They were more common when we had quicker greens in New Zealand. A lot of players had those static deliveries where they'd take a step and swing their arm because the greens were so quick. If you actually step into your bowl, it was easy to lose your bowl when they're running 20 plus seconds. So largely not unique, but more common in New Zealand. Like if you tried to do that on a Northern Hemisphere green, you wouldn't make it past the first third mark. That works well for us. And that's why when Kearney did play overseas, he actually changed his delivery, he stepped into it. This is another end. It's turning into another end where Jill Fraser's going to outlead
yes.
her opposition. And the question will be, how well can Glenda salvage it?
Bang on line again.
That's 3 lovely bowls. Yeah,
Yep.
great stuff. Well played.
Oh, she
Interesting.
getting to change her hand, is she? No, stay where you were. Because she doesn't have to change much to actually sit the shot with that last bowl of hers, just a bit more weight.
That's right.
So not a big change required, just to make sure she's up there.
She's taking a lot more green with this bowl.
Yeah.
And it's going to come back to, how's the weight here? Oh, lovely effort. Going to be short of a gallop, but that was a good try.
Oh, come on, Glenda, you're thriving on this sort of stuff, aren't you? You're looking a bit grumpy and worried, but you've been playing such good bowls. Yeah, nothing's the trouble.
Adam Blucher popping down to have a look at the outdoor bowls.
Yeah, big supporter, isn't he?
Yeah, it's one of the up-and-comers. I've seen him on the broadcast a few times in the last 2 seasons. From a bowling family.
Yeah, it's quite good to see a bit of father and son operation, don't we? And the Bluchers certainly team up every now and then.
One of the few sports where multiple generations can play sport together, I think, and that's really special. Make some amazing memories. Is that in the count, do you think?
Yeah, I do. I'll stand up and I might be able to see out there without pulling my headphones. No, I can't see it.
It's good that you were weary anyway.
Having yanked them out yesterday.
Oh, look at the line. Down to the speed now from Glenda.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be 3 now.
That's just really, really good.
Yeah, it's very good. Or really, really good, as you said. I prefer the Donald Trump. Very.
Very.
Everything's very, isn't it? Very, 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 to emphasise it.
Maybe we should get him on to commentate.
Righto, Penny. What can you do here? You look to be quite wide, but they're coming in from out there. Not this time, no.
Well, how's your memory, Glenda? Because play the same bowl again, you'll be holding 2. That's been very impressive, hasn't it, this match?
Yep, similar line.
Down to the weight. No, not going to be.
No, it came under, didn't it, last time? That just didn't quite do it.
Jill asking for the backhand because there's more. You can miss by more and still get a result.
Yes. So if they haven't got the shot, just a tip on that would do it. We get round it and what's that? Red one's hers. So
Oh,
she's
she's
going to
very
do
close.
something. She's going to be hitting the red. Not enough or enough.
Oh.
Oh, well. If they had 1, they'll have 2 there, I would say.
What a crazy game it is that
Yeah.
we play.
Yeah.
Glenda trying to get a bowl there again. Came out
Yeah.
nicely. It's going to be in the area.
Certainly not going to be wider this time. Oh. Oh. Oh, she'd possibly given it away if she didn't have it. What a great shot that was, eh? Almost perfect. Underneath the red and sliding would have been perfect. It is 1 to Wairoa. So they were holding shot.
Very good.
Yeah.
12-11 on the 13th end, and the weather might not be too nice out there today, but that's not always the case in Auckland. And we're back with the bowls here at the Newland Bowling Club. 12-11 as we're on the... What end are we on, John? The 13th end?
We are, yep. So it was 11 all after 11. And now it's 12-11 after 12 to Wairoa.
Brilliant.
Jill making no bones about the fact that she didn't like that one. But even her bad bowls aren't all that bad.
It's not horrific.
No. Stayed on the rink.
Certainly not quite the level that she expects of herself. Beautiful delivery.
Yeah. You know, bowlers are often told, just stay down longer. It's like a golf shot, I suppose, isn't it, where you don't jump up straight away. If you can stay down, it helps that delivery. She stays down a long time.
Yeah, it usually helps your weight, is what we talk
Yeah.
about, if you can stick the landing. How's this correction from Jill? Very good correction. Lovely bowl. Can't be. Oh. He's looking for a third time lucky situation here. It's the first and the second bowl not quite as good as
It's going to a pretty good
I
home.
hoped. Yeah.
So a clear, I would say a clear second shot there.
Yeah, and a handy line.
Yep.
How's the weight? Oh, very good. That's lovely leading from
Yep.
Jill
Pretty-
Fraser.
Pretty good.
Solid stuff. Makes her way down.
Glenda had a good long look at that, didn't she? And had her foot in a position where it looks like she's got options here, hasn't she? She can play the backhand and sit the shot, or she's been playing the forehand really well, and bring it round just to draw the shot.
Yeah, just. Oh, she's lost the jack.
Yeah.
That's an important thing to find.
Yep.
There we go. That makes it pretty clear.
Yep. She's played forehand well. She's not
Just
a bad bowl
passed.
here, actually. Yeah. Find Penny play the same hand.
This is very close, John. Might just be passing through. Oh, dear.
Not wasted there, though, Alex.
No, and
That was the hand that Glenda's playing.
Kiri's still holding on. Right, how's attempt 2?
She's got that slightly tighter line.
Yeah, it's not far away.
She's just dropped a weight.
Overs and unders, easy to do, isn't it? And Jill's saying, I'll leave that there in the way and just draw on your backhand, please. How's the weight here from Penny? Doesn't look a million miles away to my eyes.
Just as long as she doesn't hit up the yellow, she'll be happy. Or she gets a
Got away with it.
fortuitous little flick and ends up with a couple of shots here, maybe 3.
3, yeah, at least a 3. And Glenda's just got one bowl to come, and it's all blocked up on the forehand. I'm not sure what she'll opt to play here, to be honest. An aggressive player might look at that. You know, we saw we saw Lee play last week. You'd have to tackle him to stop him from
He
hitting
would
that.
have driven the red, wouldn't he? And
Yeah.
take out 2, maybe 3 with that.
And he would have already played it.
Yes, yeah. He wouldn't have waited for his lead to say, I think you should. No, he'd done it.
This perhaps worth a slightly closer inspection. I think first they have to decide how many shots down they are, and you work backwards from there, because you're 1 up on the scoreboard. If you drop a 1 or a 2 here, it's okay. Don't really want to drop a 3 or a 4.
And of course, if she plays and misses and takes that yellow one out, she could be 5 down.
I think if you had a coach on the sideline, they'd probably be saying draw to save here. But that I've got no idea what she's going to play.
I hope she does. But she's going back to the mat now.
That is half. That is half the battle.
Yeah.
Often it doesn't even matter if your shot is the most percentagey one. If you're confident in what you're playing when you get to play it, it gives you a chance of executing what you think you should do. What's happened here? There's a jack that's gone a bit awry. Was heading out. I don't understand what's going on, John. There we go.
Yeah.
Seemed to take longer than it should have.
That was Jack thrown up by Ange from Northeast Valley. Right, here we are. This quite vital bowl. We're playing the 13th end, and we think that Wairoa are down 3 while she's not drawing.
She's opted for aggression. Just underneath the line, and you can see there, I mean, had she got the jack in the ditch, it's well worthwhile.
Yeah.
So, fair enough.
If she'd hit the red, that would have taken 2 of them out. And now there's 1 bowl to remaining, so if it was 3, it could end up being a decisive end here.
Yeah, it's just the risk and reward, isn't it? Because Glenda's missed that now. Now we're going to see the risk come through. How many shots is she going to drop because she opted to play the aggressive shot instead of drawing to save?
Yep, this will be there.
That's lovely. How much is it going to hang around is the question.
Oh, yes.
It hung around.
Yeah, that looks like 3 and a measure.
I think 4. We'll go for 4.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
2. That's wise too, isn't it? I always like it when they put the bowls cloth down and you put the bowls you conceded on the bowls cloth so there can be no confusion. Oh, you can only fit 4 bowls on the bowls cloth, can't you?
I'll move the cloth to measure.
3.5, we'll call it.
1, 2, 3, 4, do you think? Maybe.
Maybe. We'll find out soon enough. The string measure.
Down at the far end, Glenda won't be watching. She'll just be hoping that it's only 3.
Glenda not wanting this one, or wanting this one to pass through.
Oh, tap on wood says 4.
And it was the 4.
Yep.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 15-12 the score now as we start end 14.
Still plenty of time in this match.
I like that bowlers, and it's not an example here because they didn't do it, but have you noticed we started doing the cricket 4
Yeah.
4, John?
Yep. But some are doing the figure itself, aren't
Some
they?
draw it out
Yes.
in the air, which is just as good, but slightly harder to understand.
Jack down to the 2 metre mark, straightened up by the opposition skip, Glenda Carpany. Wanders off into the next rink, basically. They was keeping well clear of that camera. That's been very good. Only once have we said, oh, someone's standing in front of the camera. So they're doing everything right. Playing really good bowls, giving us an exciting game, and not blocking the view. Jill
It's been
Fraser,
great.
first bowl. So just bringing you up to date with those other matches that are on. The one we can see there, Bessie Hart from Thames Coast. She and Kay Bunn are playing against Ange Francis and Bronwyn Stevens at Northeast Valley, and it's 7-4 to Northeast Valley after 9. Buckland are playing Bowls Taradale, and it's 12-8 to Grimshaw and Robinson of Taradale after 16. Jenny Anderson and Kiri Bond of Riverside involved in another tense match. They went to an extra end in their previous game to win that, but they're trailing by 13-10 against Hikurangi. The Raumati Wellsford game only went 8 ends, and because one had already qualified and the other couldn't. And then Claudelands 16-15 over Martinborough. 17 ends gone.
Terry and Jenny are
Yep.
having such a stressful weekend. They've gone essentially to the last end every time. We're going to see them on the broadcast ranked regardless of how they fare in this match, but it could be a game that they need to win to qualify. Be nice to put a face to the name, I'm sure, for some who've heard Terry talk quite a lot in our broadcasts the last few months, sharing her insights.
Yeah, she does a very good expert analysis. She's in that New Zealand para team, which was named a couple of weeks ago. And I just glanced across and I could see that the Leeds have played their bowls in that game that we mentioned. We're at 16-15 after 17 ends. Or they're playing the 17th. Might be after 16. After 16 ends.
16.
Yeah, so playing the 17th end, and it's 16-15 to Terry and Jenny against Janelle and Tanya.
On the crossover here, Wairoa with bowls pass. I think we've spoken a little bit about there. We see Tanya and Terry in the background. How quickly the rinks change here, and I have noticed the leads are missing more in the last few ends, and you have to wonder if it is just a result of the rink changing, because it's cooling. It feels like it's cooling down outside to me, so your carpet will be cooling down, which might make the rink do different things. It's sort of, I try and reassess every 6 ends or so in a game of outdoor bowls, because often the rink is changing, and maybe it's that the leads, particularly Jo.
Yes.
We've seen her just loosen up a little bit, lost her way, just that smidgen, and I wonder if it is that the rink's changed and she hasn't quite cottoned on to how it's changed yet.
Just notice Glenda then looking back, so just assessing how far out the mat is, and there's it just needs sometimes a subtle change of mat placement, doesn't it? You can keep the jack on the 2 metre, but the mat can completely change a rink.
Absolutely.
Oh, beaut bowl.
And it hung around. What a shot.
Yeah.
Playing just beautiful bowls.
She'll be quite happy with the line here. She might be quite happy with the weight as well.
Oh, look at that. What a shot from Penny Woodgate. Well, how many down are the Wairoa team? Just the one. You'd think it'd be just about drawing as closely as you can here. Some of the keen spectators here at the Newland Bowling Club. Down to the speed. Down to the speed here. Oh, what a mighty effort from Glenda.
Perfect green, wasn't it?
Great effort.
Not quite so good there from Penny, but she's holding the shot.
Glenda is going to come down and have another look at this head. It doesn't look like her shot's changed to me. I think she'll just play a similar bowl again and move it back a couple of feet. You're fine. If you did draw the shot, you're fine. Though we have seen Glenda happy to be aggressive, so maybe she's thinking, oh, I might add a metre or two to my bowl and see if I can trail it to the back of the rink, as you see. Find out soon enough.
you won't discount anything that this woman might do. She's played some really good bowls. In pressure situations too.
Steering down this bowl, and if it holds, it's very close. If it holds, it's very close. Oh, she's done it.
What a bowl. Gee.
I think she's forgotten how to miss, John. 3. How good. So the score 15 apiece now. And we're on the 15th.
Unbelievable.
Honestly, we've seen...
We'll see that 3 replays, won't we?
Oh, 7.
Oh, gosh.
Just outstanding. I did...
Yeah.
Wow. Beautiful bowl. She did add that metre that we spoke about.
Yeah.
Brilliant. 3 ends to go after this one, and the score locked it. 15 apiece. Great game of bowls, and I'm sure both of these teams will be pleased with how they're playing. It's good to see, isn't it?
Yeah. I think that's great. What a Here we go. Oh, not even going to talk about this. Oh. Hey, lovely. Isn't it a heartbreaker?
Boom.
It could have stopped the jack, could have stopped dead against the red. It could have gone back up the rinker slightly, but it didn't. It stayed perfectly placed.
Yeah, she played it absolutely to perfection. If she had been an 1/8 of an inch narrower, it probably got bogged on the bowl of Kiri Kiris. If she's wider, it's going out in the other direction. Snavelled it back absolutely perfectly for a 3.
Just looking back at the card, and if we go back to the 7th end, it was 9-4 in favour of Kiri Kiri. They were holding a couple on, or 3 on that end, and it was Glenda who played a similar sort of shot, which grabbed a 3 for them to make it 9-7. So at that stage, she saved the guts of the match, really, I thought, because they were looking at 12-7 down.
Turned it around.
Yeah. And then they picked up a 2 and a 2 to go to 11-9 up. So that changed it around dramatically. Here they were looking at being 16-12 down, but instead they're 15 all with 4 to play.
Right past the head.
Looks on the faces belying the internal turmoil that's going on as they reach this crunch stage at 15 all.
Jill Fraser again with a bowl there or thereabouts. Oh, look at that. Very well behaved. Dog at the bowls. Here for a good day.
Been here before, I'd say.
I would say so. I have seen, where was I? Maybe a Bowls Auckland finals down. This little yappy dog got off its leash and caused havoc running around, chasing. It was basically dog heaven. Because there's bowls going up and down the green everywhere, and I thought this is a great time.
Well, we just talked about Jo being a bit off in the last few ends. She brings in a nice bowl here. She's got 2 sort of adjacent to the jack, maybe holding shot. She's got 1 down by the ditch. Jill's going to come in here. Or if she moves the jack, she might just give it away. No, gets a touch on it. Well, I'll just poke my head out. That match that I mentioned was very close between Riverside and Hikurangi, where Hikurangi were up by 13-12. That's now changed to Riverside leading 14-13.
The Claudelands combination of Terry Blackburn and Jenny Stockwood have gone to the last end as well, all square.
Gee.
on the broadcast match next up. It's all happening here.
Yeah.
The dog absolutely uninterested in the bowls. Why are we here?
Yeah. And why aren't there some crumbs on the carpet? Here's the woman who's just had such an impact on this game. Both Glenda and the Kerry skip Penny have played some superb bowls. It's so too the leads. It hasn't all been about the skips, but you see this. Oh, there she just sneaks in, maybe inside. Yeah. One down to that. So Jill was holding shot before the changeover.
Penny,
Yeah, she drags it back,
yeah.
Another shot drags the shot back. So, whoa, yeah, is it that close? Is it? Wow, just shows how. Oh, I think maybe looking at which is second shot. Oh, I think this is eyes wide open for this one with Glenda. You take out that red one, Glenda. We've got two.
Fair enough. It's got that look in her eye.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yep. In the area too.
Is it what?
She's in the area too. Oh, you're joking,
she
eh?
wouldn't. Oh,
That's-
gosh. How come they have not qualified?
I don't know.
This is,
I don't know.
gosh.
It's been absolutely outstanding.
Penny March is down after hers. Where's it gone? She doesn't need to make any changes to her previous one. That's a good bowl too. Oh. Might be two down now. Or three. What do you think, Alex?
Well,
Two anyway.
At least a two,
Well,
surely.
if the purple one up the top there is in the count maybe as well. Here we go. What does she do here?
Oh, that's a poor bowl. No,
Yeah,
she's
fine line. You know what she's going to do though? She's going to stop there, and it'll be in Penny's
Right in the
eye.
way.
Yeah, and she won't jam into that.
It'll be interesting. So Jill and Penny having a conversation here about what shot to play. I think just drawing on the forehand, as Jill's indicating, is the easiest bowl. Look at this replay here. Absolutely perfect. Thank you for coming.
Oh, yeah.
What a shot. Oh, that's adorable. Shaking the hand of the dog.
Yeah.
Best bit of TV I've seen today. Penny Woodgate. Giving herself a chance on the forehand. Needs it to turn. Second shot's good fishing.
Well, she's going to cut out. Is she?
Unlucky not to sit down there.
Yeah. Just one it is. So she would have cut out one, maybe two out of that. So a single then to Wairoa and 16 to 15. 15 ends gone. I just glanced up and you're right, playing the last end at 16 all. Terry Blackburn against Janelle Frew. That's Martinborough against Claudelands. The Jenny Anderson, Joe Hood, Riverside versus Hikarangi. It's 14 all, playing the 16th. Some close games there. And of course, close here as well. It's 16-15. remaining where it was. And the Jack 2, I think that's about the same length they were playing from the mat in the same position for this end.
Good line.
Yeah. And ideal weight.
Yeah, should be happy with it. It's a nice bowl to start with, isn't
Yes.
it? 'Cause you think, oh yeah, half a chance.
Slight overcompensation, I think, there for Joe with that one. But it's gone past the Jack, as we'll see as Jill comes up to play her second. She's pretty consistent, Jill Fraser from Kirikiri.
She's been very steady, hasn't she? But I mean, all four players play well. Glenda's been the standout for me. I think she's played just some unbelievable bowls, but all four have played solidly on this broadcast rink.
Okay, this looks to be a better green. I think, in fact, she might have got a clap from Glenda. That hasn't finished yet. Yeah, so 3 bowls, isn't that good? She was narrow with the first, but only by half a metre. She was long and wide with the second one, and then corrected everything for the third. Jill Fraser recognising that too. In fact, she's changed her hand and sits in nicely for second shot.
Yeah, great stuff. And the Newland Bowling Club here is one of many clubs that runs a Twilight Bowls League. Always a good time at the Twilight Bowls. Can tell you that Jenny Stockford and Terry Blackburn lost their game by 1 shot to Martinborough, did we say, John? So we'll just wait to see what happens with the broadcast game.
Some tense games out there. I've got one here, 16-15. Saw that one of Claudelands against Martinborough, being one on the last end. I've got Bowls Taradale and Buckland at 14-10 playing. Oh, they must have gone to an extra end there. North East Valley and Thames Coast are 8-6 to North East Valley after 10 ends. And then the other very tense match, it's 14-all between Riverside and Hikurangi.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, playing the 16th. Skips there playing some dynamic bowls, but so too the leads. Wow. Gee, that was almost another of those bowls that we're going to say, she's at it again. Glenda Carpini. Is Penny just covering the back somewhere, is she? Yes. Right, so they've each got a bowl to play. And Glenda tickled the red shot bowl to the left of the jack there with her previous one. And you see what would happen if she pulled the jack back to the yellow. She's got 3 bowls back there. In fact, 4 back there somewhere. If the jack moves back, that's 4 shots to, possible 4 shots to Waro.
Heard bet against it.
Yeah, here she goes, and this is not going to be short, that's for sure. Or is she tighter this time? Is she going to duck under the jack? She is. And she's changed it up dramatically by 2 shots now to Kerry.
It's not gone well.
No. Well, not dramatically. They were 1 down and now they're 2 down. But that will give, unless something untoward happens, it will give Kerry the lead again. They had the lead after the 13th end when they picked up that 4. They go to 15-12. Since then they've dropped 4 over the next 2 ends to be 16-15 down. And they're holding 2.
Jill saying, up and here, please.
Yeah. Do you think it's one of those where I'm not going to try too hard? That's a I'm not trying too hard sort of shot.
Miss wide.
So the lead changes again. It's now 17-16 in favour of Kerry.
As we relive this bowl. Look at that. Beautiful shot.
And then, of course, we saw the one from Glenda come down and just nudge that red shot. Could have taken it out, but didn't. So 16-15 it is. Wairoa. 17-16 to Kerry, sorry.
And we're on the penultimate end now, aren't we?
We're on to the,
Cool.
penultimate.
I'll press the button then. It's been an absorbing game.
Yeah.
I think it would only be fair if Wairoa could score 1 shot here, and we can be 17 all, last end,
There.
last bowl.
17 all after 17.
Yeah. Why not? Good bowl, lovely bowl. Toucher from Jill. Or a chalker, as Mark Noble would say.
Chalker.
It's been distracted by something. There we go.
So Jill has set a high standard with her first bowl. There it goes, parked right on the jack. Oh, look at this coming in and perfect. Or not quite perfect, but good enough from Joanne. She's either holding shot or she's not. It's a Taradale combination there.
So I think they're scheduled to play on our broadcast rink this afternoon. Just having a chat with Cold Running to understand they want to do that or not. Oh, disappointing bowl from Jo. You can see she's waved it away. She's going, ugh. What is that?
Joe Rowe, those yellow Optimas of hers, size 3s. She just sat the shot bowl nicely with her previous one. Seen her opponent bowl a rare loose one really in this game.
Yeah, and sticks the landing. Look at that, feet aimed in the right direction. Takes a step and then swings her arm and stays down. Great stuff.
Good home wherever it finishes, really, this. Yeah, nice bowl. Very handy, turned in, so someone's got the shot there. It looks like Jill from Keri Keri. She's got a bit of improvement to make with this one, a bit of correction. She bowled a rare loose one. Yeah, she's made the change too. She's made the change very well. Just going to falter with weight.
I can tell you that the broadcast match is going to be Burnside playing Wanaka, because Wanaka are still alive with a chance to qualify. Whereas Taradale and Claudelands, both the teams have opted not to play their final match.
Okay.
As they cannot qualify. So looking forward to that. We'll see Taylor Bruce play. Although an unusual turn, it's Taylor who can't qualify, and she's going to be playing to ruin the Wanaka's hopes and dreams of qualifying for post-section here. If you do want to find all the results, bowlsnewzealand.co.nz is the place for you to go. And that bowl just under, look at much it turned at the end of Joe.
Yeah, she just got her to change her hand and play an obvious shot, which was to play on, going down on the backhand onto that, the shorter of the yellow bowls. So there were the options there of sitting on that, moving the jack back to where she has her second bowl, or sitting the shot bowl. We think that that is the shot, the one to the right of the bowl, the jack, the speckled one of Jill. So that'll be the bowl that I'm sure the shot decision that we'll see from Glenda Carpenter when she has her
Absolutely.
moment.
And so for Penny, it's just about drawing on the forehand to that bowl you see at the bottom left of your screen. We'll just stay on this shot for a little bit, because you were talking about what Glenda will be looking to do. She's going to visualise this bowl as her target, and her collision bowl, the one she's playing, is reaching up through here, and it doesn't really matter if she's colliding with the orange bowl or the shot bowl.
Yep.
It's going to get a positive result.
Yep. Well, she's proved us right so far by playing that hand.
It's always a good start. Doesn't matter which one she gets, as long as she gets one of them, John. Down you come. Oh, got not enough of it.
Oh, gosh.
Robbed.
And now the shot's more difficult, isn't it? Except that she's now can hit her own bowl, and the jack may well squirt.
Yes.
So we'll see what Penny sees in this. I don't think Penny will be short. I think she'll be just getting up to make sure that if the jack does move, she's got something in the vicinity. Yeah, this looks like a good home for her too. Oh, no, short now. She didn't want it to be short.
And we'll try again. So I think when you look at, where are we? You look at the head. It's still this bowl here.
Yep.
That could be the target of Glenda on the backhand. But instead of missing wide, she's actually okay to miss narrow onto this bowl
Exactly.
and straighten up.
Yep.
So there's still chances. She can play a very similar bowl to what she's just played if she so desires. Or she could play something completely different.
Yeah.
Yep. On the forehand.
Gee, wow, there you go. So, looks totally different then.
She thinks she's close here. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Underneath it. Oh.
Oh, she might have just tipped it over. Has that given a shot or not? No, probably not.
What is going on at the bowls?
Well, there, you can see the feet there, but above the feet is a finger measure going on. And it's a tight measure too.
It's very close
Yeah.
here. I think Jill indicated they're holding one. Well. It's a head where you don't really, if you're Penny,
No. Oops, where's that come from? Oh.
some the other rink.
Yes.
There's no real merit in going close here for Penny. That's why they're talking about just putting a bowl past, because it's a small target as it sits. It's maybe 2/3 of a bowl that Glenda can see, that shot bowl there at 7 o'clock. So you think to yourself, I'll leave it alone, because anything you do is going to make the target easier to hit. So draw a second shot to where the blue foot is on the bottom right of your screen on the previous shot, and then go to Glenda. If you're good enough to play the bowl, you deserve it.
Well, it'll have to be a superb bowl if the next bowl I'm talking about, if Glenda can draw that shot out. That's a very good home. Right? That's a great bowl there. I like that.
Yeah, and it's good because it's now second shot, so Glenda can't be quite so aggressive. Before then, she could have been quite aggressive at the bowls.
So here we go. Coming down to just flick that. Gosh, if she'd avoided that short bowl that she hit first, she would have been right in the zone.
Yeah.
And now, I think the red bowl is third shot out there. So we've got, the shot is the one that's just this side of the jack.
So we'll stay on this shot here. So we think
Yep.
that's the shot.
Yep,
That's second shot.
yep,
Third shot.
yep,
Fourth shot.
yep.
And because the red bowl to the right is third shot, Glenda actually can't be too aggressive, because you chip your orange bowl out, you chip this bowl out,
Yeah.
you're going to drop a 2.
Yep.
So she'll be visualising that the jack is here. And you draw to the jack there, you've got a chance of rolling out the shot bowl. You might find a 2 yourself. Any more weight than that, it's too dangerous.
Where that red bowl is too, the jack could squirt out directly across to that. Here she goes, playing the same hand. Forehand again. The mat's being picked up. Oh, this is well wide of the target zone. She's still got an edge on something, but
That's what I would
are they confident in their measuring?
describe it as deeply concerning speed that she played that bowl with. And, that's interesting. I've never seen such a close-up
It is
finger measure, but 1-2 Kiri. So they take a 2-shot lead as we start the final end. What a game of bowls this has been.
Yeah. And just, we've got a break. Just updating you on that other match that was still going, which was tight. It was 16-14 to Anderson and Bond of Riverside against Hood and Manu Timothy of Hikurangi after 16. And then the Riverside combination picked up a couple on the last. So they're playing the final end, and it's 19-14 to Jenny Anderson and Kiri Bond. We saw that team play on our television coverage yesterday, and Jenny played outstandingly. Kiri was good, but I've just been poking my head out to have a look at how they've been going in this tight game, and Kiri Bond has been outstanding. So from game to game, you can have a change of form. There's no doubt about that.
A good first bowl again from Jill.
That scoreboard you can see there, 11-7 after 12. Is that match between Ange Francis and Bronwyn Stevens of North East Valley and Kay Bunn and Bessie Hart of Thames Coast. Oh, nice bowl here. Well, roles are reversed a little bit as Wairoa trailing by 2, playing the last. This game might befit an extra end.
Why not? Why not? Well, although that would delay my my toasted sandwich, which has been ordered for 1:30 on the dot.
Yeah.
So I personally, I'd prefer it if the game finished now. But it has been just a really enjoyable game of bowls.
I think it's, yeah, it is 18-16, yep. 18-16, whoa. Jill will be looking to turn that shot out. Here it comes. There it comes. Oh, so close.
Lovely effort.
Yeah. Yep. Glenda looking quite determined there with that instruction. And the bowler down the other end knows that her green was, she was narrow. She knows what to do. Take it out, a bit wide. Here we go. Looking to make it 2 and say to Penny Woodgate, righto, if you want this, you're going to have to bowl well.
I think she's done it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, she needs to sit it.
Little feather.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in there for a couple.
Yeah, good.
The extra end looms large, John. Toasted sandwich goes cold.
Yes.
The hot chips.
Become warm.
Yeah. That dog could not care less about the bowls.
No. However, it does know it's lunchtime. So
yes, if it's lucky, there'll be some crumbs around, I'm sure.
So Glenda Carpini stays down where the action is and waits for her opponent, Penny Woodgate, to play her first bowl. The score is 18-16. But if we were to stop now, it would be 18 all because Joe Rowe has 2 shots. Quite a bit of room for Penny to draw within.
So an important bowl.
Yeah.
And
she has had no trouble with her weight, has she? She's just plonked them there.
Goodness, that's a beautiful
when it
shot.
matters.
Well played.
Yeah. So that could be the shot.
And it's the first bowl of the skip as well, so a really key time to play a good bowl because you're saying immediately the pressure is on my opposition.
Well, no matter what happens out of this, Glenda Carpini can feel very happy with the way she's played today in front of an audience.
Oh, just
with
been,
the fans, the members at Wairoa, we know are watching. She'll
beautiful bowls.
Plenty for them to talk about after this game.
Lining up on the forehand. Oh, just looking back to check the score.
And let's not forget too that the 2 leads, Joe Rowe with those 2 very good bowls initially, has played well. So the intention there obviously to disturb that red bowl, which is quite likely the shot. Well, this might be a second shot coming in here. Ooh, not quite. Okay, so nothing's changed down there for Glenda. If Glenda can just sit that red bowl out,
Yeah.
they're holding 3, aren't they? I think. I don't think that last bowl of pennies is in the count, although we've been fooled before with the camber angles. She's tightened it up this time, but it holds well. It holds very well. It holds brilliantly well.
Look at
it
this.
holds perfectly well. Oh, not quite. Oh, gee. So they're down 2 when it almost looked a perfect bowl. So 2 shots there to Kerry now. And they'll be wondering how that happened. And Glenda's down the far end looking at that red bowl to the right of the centre line and her one to the just alongside it and thinking if I can yes, her bowl to the left. So split those and you might take out both those purple bowls.
Oh, it's possible.
Yeah.
Absolutely is possible. So Penny just wants to put a bowl there or thereabouts, and then I'll get imaginative with my telestrator after this one, John.
Okay, yeah.
We'll see if we can find a 2 or a 3 for the Wairoa team.
So it all depends where this bowl finishes from Penny Woodgate. She would love to get one up and around the yellow one that we'll see in a moment. Yeah, the one that's at about 2 o'clock. Oh, she's going to hit something. She's going to hit her own. What does that do? Oh, what does that do? Nothing but put up another shot. Okay.
Rightio.
So tell us.
Here we go. I think what needs to happen is that's a big circle. So that's not what we want to do. I think the only shot we've got, John, is into the split here.
Yep.
And then you just need bowls to go left, right and centre. This bowl needs to be moved along.
Yep.
You've got a chance sort of through here. There's movement through here, right?
Yep.
So that bowl moves along.
Yep.
You have a collision bowl that should land around there.
Yep.
And then I think we'll see a 2-ish. But at the end of the day, you just need to get something as square as you can. So then you'll be looking at that split thinking, if I can just get my bowl into here.
Yes.
We've got a row of 4 bowls that are moving through the head. Yep. And if they're moving through the head, that's your chance to score a number.
Yep.
I've finished with the telestrator in our team. We can.
Oh, it's good though, because it does explain it. And she's taking a long look. She knows that if she does it as you said, that purple one, which is in the middle of the 2 reds, that'll take out both those reds.
Yeah. And then it's just.
And then it's a matter of where it ends up.
This is where she was a little bit unlucky, really. If her bowl held just a smidgen, she's sitting through it. But instead, we've seen the jack pop back. So now we are asking for a lot of bowls to move, but you work backwards from the stuff that happens immediately. So through the split at the top of the head, and because you know you've got 4 bowls in motion, you just hope that somehow one of them gets to that blue stickered bowl that sits at the bottom right, because that's going to be the one that is the hard shot to remove here.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
So at the end of this, Alex, what we see are 2 yellow bowls still there and her bowl that she's delivering now.
Yep. Stranger things have happened in bowls.
Absolutely they have. You wouldn't write it off. I see Simon Poppleton out there, very smart with his angles, playing as a lot of indoor bowls and outdoor bowls as well. He'll have it all worked out.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Well, sit back and watch this. Will be the last bowl of this game. Kerry leading 18-16, holding shots down the other end. Victory is theirs unless a miracle happens with this bowl. She played.
Oh no, wing bowl. There's a wing bowl.
She played the other hand to what we thought she would, and gets no response out of it, no reaction. A lot of time thinking about it, knew the shot she needed to play, couldn't quite produce it, and so we do have victory here for the Kirikiri combination of Penny Woodgate and Jill Fraser. They've won this match against Wairoa, Glenda Carpeny and Joe Rowe. It's been a fascinating match to watch, and we'll be back with a second game of the day around about 2 o'clock.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatu in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes and no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I stressed I was by myself, don't ever go alone, you need somebody there, I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or it'll be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a headrest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learnt a lot, and I've learnt a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learnt a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.
Welcome to Auckland, the city of Auckland, top of the North Island, this home of bowls this weekend. And we're at the Newland Bowling Club, where we are having now the second day of the National Champion of Champions Women's Peers, the national finals. And the advertised game that we had, we've now not necessary to play that, and so we've got two other teams for you. This team here, you will recognise the woman just walking through, Taylor Bruce, world champion singles player last year, and her lead is down there, Olivia Manser, so they're representing the Burnside Bowling Club. And their opponents will be another South Island combination from Wanaka, that's Joanne Stock and Kim Tilley. So the Central Otago combination from Wanaka, and they've had a pretty good tournament. They, in fact, need to beat the highly regarded Bruce and Manser combination to go through as one of the qualifiers. With me is Peter Thorne again. Nice to have you back here, Peter. And we'll see, we've already seen this morning a classic match between two of the teams which had nothing really at stake, and yet they showed us high quality on a rink which yesterday seemed to be a bit of a struggle for the teams, didn't it?
Yes, I think that was due to maybe the sunlight that was over there changing the green, the pace and that, John. But as I did mention yesterday that I thought Bronwyn and it was going to be a first-class game, and it ended up a bit of a, well, we could say like a bloodbath. But there again too is Bronwyn come out that next match this morning, and I see that she'd come through with quite a comfortable win there, and turned the cards right around with her 24-2 win. So it was just out of character for Bronwyn on that one there, and Angie. So I'm pretty sure that they'll be coming through, and I'm picking they should qualify. And in this game here in particular between the girls from Burnside and Wanaka, there I'm pretty sure we're going to be up for another first-class game as well, John.
Well, certainly expect so. I mean, it's been tough for Manser and Bruce. They lost their first two games, and then I think their third game was against the Val Smith-Nelson combination. So 3 losses for Burnside is pretty unusual, but they've been beaten by teams which have played better.
I think at the end of the day, John, is the calibre of the players that we have got here, as we mentioned the other day, when there was about, I would say about 8 to 10 first-class players that are international players that were here. So it can be expected, and at the end of the day, Taylor and Olivia just were at the receiving end of some games that didn't go in their favour. So hopefully now they're on the rink here, and they might be able to redeem and come through with a win on this one here. So let's see what happens, John.
Well, you can see the green stickers are on the Burnside club. This is Olivia Manser with hers. It might not be shot there, it might still be that one that's to the right at about 3 o'clock with the mauve sticker on it. That's Kim Tilley leading for the Wanaka club.
A little bit different than yesterday's afternoon game, John. We had it was quite simple. We had we'll say a pink-looking bowl and a black-looking bowl, but now these colours look very similar from a distance. What we're viewing, so we'll have to be pretty sharp on this one here.
Well, we'll just try and keep an eye on those stickers. So the bright green ones are handy. You can see those on most of the bowls. And we'll soon pick them up anyway as they continue to deliver. This is just the first end. Well, getting a line very quickly. Taylor Bruce, we've seen that delivery so many times over the years. A delivery that's brought her that world singles title. Must have been close to being in that New Zealand team, two-person team that was named recently.
He's going to be a good shot as long as she reaches here. That she's on a better line this time, I think, John. So it just depends on her weight, and she'll be very close here for this particular shot if she drags it. That's the weight. She might just be the one down, I feel. That last bowl of Taylor's that come through. Her first bowl that she played, and she's on the mat again now. Another nice line. It's two good bowls. That's what we should be expecting from first-class players like this. But she's coming through and going to be a bit of a, like the old, not a plug here, but a thorn on their side once they want to qualify the Wanaka ladies. Just overcorrected a bit on this one.
Well, they'll be a bit nervous too, Wanaka, playing against... well, they've seen what Taylor Bruce and Olivia Mensah, that they are beatable, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's being on the TV rink won't worry them too much either, I wouldn't think. But it's a pressure game because they need to win this to qualify.
I think you just got to get out of your mind that who you are playing, John, and just knuckle down. As you mentioned, they can be beaten. So don't worry about it and just get in and play your normal game. You've won a couple to get yourself here, so and they've lost 3. So I know the difference for pressure at the moment is off Taylor and Olivia. So let's just wait and see what happens here.
I think it was 2 to Burnside, indicated by Olivia Mensah. Now puts down the mat. She's quite relaxed about it. I know, as I think you might have said to her out there, bit deflating to lose your first 2 games because then it becomes a long weekend. She said, "Oh no, we're enjoying it, and we were beaten by teams that played really well." Very matter of fact about things.
Well, I don't think she'll be alone on that, John. Taylor, there's a few good ones here sitting in now and just taking in the occasion and the hospitality of the Newland Bowling Club.
We'll have a look at the qualifiers so far shortly, but just looking at what Burnside's results have been, they were lost to Gonville Castlecliff in their first game, 18-14. Then a 17-16 loss to Taupo. And then they had the bye, and then they went out and played Val Smith's Nelson combination, her and Faye Wilkinson, 15-8. So that's 3 losses for Burnside.
That was a good opener there by Olivia, so right into their stride here, and we could be in for a little bit of a lot of heads very accumulating with shots here, I feel, in this particular game, and the girls may be getting a bit under pressure and they'll start reaching a bit, and you'll find ends like this, you just want to make sure if you've got shot to be over.
Yep.
Because the girls have got nothing much to lose here, so yeah.
Kim Tilley, their games so far, they beat the 9-eye combination 19-15 in their first game, and then they lost to Te Rangi 22-15. Then they beat Kirikiri, who played so well in our previous televised game, so that was their 2 wins, so they need this to qualify. And Olivia Mensah, of course, is on the national selection scene, isn't she? She's been in development teams, and she's
been in the Oceania. Sorry, John. There.
Yes, yeah.
She's been in the Oceania team as well, and I know that the test that was down here just in February, she was involved with that with the development team for the New Zealand squad as well. So she's in the light for higher selections that could possibly come her way, and she's playing with a champion there with Taylor, so she's going to learn a lot as well, and just keep on drawing. Yeah, over the years we've had some good women bowlers, John. You know, we've had the Khan sisters, Millie.
Yeah.
You know, we've had, I don't know if a lot of the older viewers would recommend. They knew Verna Devlin and Lorraine Fowler. They were around, and
Gosh, yeah.
you know, these are some of the women that are coming through in a new era now that we've got. And there was another one there that's passed my mind that I was thinking about the other day, was a lady called Jean Ryan. And she was a fierce, you know, lady bowler as well.
Gosh,
around
yeah,
the traps.
yeah.
We tend to forget some of our history in the game of bowls, of some of the older players that kept the game going a bit. And of course we've got Marlene Castle as well. So you know, they're still names that are still around the table when you're having a drink and, you know, talking about the game of bowls. That, you know, there is a new young brigade coming through, and that's good to keep our game alive. But we cannot forget the older ones that were there, you know. And I'm not saying I don't mean it in that way with the older ones, but it's a great bowl coming in.
Oh, yeah. That's
She's
good.
going to touch that for a
give them
couple.
a couple, yeah.
Nice bowl. But yeah, I just like keeping the game a bit alive with some of our older players that have been the great players around the place, and we can't forget the likes of Elsie Wilkie. It's just
Siswin Stanley, and
yeah.
So there was Jean and Rhoda Ryan, wasn't
That's
it? That's
correct,
A couple
yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah.
Very
So
good. Here's a nice looking bowl too. It might just undercut, but we've noticed that they were holding quite nicely there in the previous game. Not quite.
she had weight to try and sit. And I think what was good too, like with pairs in particular, there wasn't too many around like the sisters. You know, I just bring those up, like the Khan sisters played a lot with each other. No, but they represented New Zealand, and their mum, we all know about Millie, was such a tremendous person and a great bowler as well.
So Burnside
Here's another one.
leading 2-0. Jeez, that's
That's a
lovely.
work.
She dropped them in nicely.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of aggressive play here, John.
Well, I did see in the previous game I saw against Nelson, I saw Taylor have a really fierce run at some of the Nelson bowls, and she missed so wide she turned her back on it. So she will remember that.
I think sometimes, you know, what they're doing there, they're looking at the head and talking it. You know, to me at the moment it's early stages. Get into it early, show your dominance, yep. And I just more with a whack. The other bowl will come into contention there at 11 o'clock. You know, it may take out that other bowl on the wing there a bit next to that greeny bowl, we'll say, John. But it's very hard to dare draw that off with that other bowl that's in the running. So
you'd go forehand with a bit of weight.
Yeah, definitely. You have to get into that. Could be wrong. She's a world champion, but that's how I would play it. I'd show my arm and get right into that. Yeah, that's the idea. Let it turn. That's the weight, but she might just flick around out here. That's the only thing playing that hand. That's where I would have swung into the head. Play into the head more. And this is the stage where we always say, John, you hear me saying about fattening it. With an experienced player like Taylor, she's shown her armour. You sort of like, if you haven't got the back covered, I lost a bit of track talking before about... Yes.
She's going to sit this in for another. That's going to be
just
a 4.
As long as she don't fatten it, and she hasn't fattened it too much. Yeah.
Well, that was the last bowl, wasn't it? Yep, so 4 shots, I think. Yep, 4 it was. So a good end there for Wanaka. So Kim Tilley there on the mat with the jack. She's formerly from Blockhouse Bay Club, where she
Yes.
and John Crow won the Auckland junior peers 4
I-
or 5 years ago.
I do remember her from
good.
there.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I do remember. She's a good woman bowler. I think she made the Auckland team as well. Not only that, is you'll see that she looks very casual. That I was just going to say before how she has her hand in her pockets there, and you're looking at her now. That's her. That's how she plays. You know, nothing seems to faze her. So the Taylor and Olivia are going to be up for a real challenge here. I put the curse on her here, but she's pretty handy normally.
That's a very similar delivery to Taylor Bruce, isn't it? The way Olivia finishes with the hand up almost under her chin. That's reminiscent of the skip she's got playing with at the moment.
I like this. I noticed, like yesterday, we saw the other lead changing hands because there was a bowl like that, and you can always correct. And this is going to come home, a good distance. And that's what I was saying. Like yesterday, I think leads, in particular on carpet, just need to stay on one hand because you're going to go play the other hand, then you're blocking it up for your skip later on. So yeah, just keep playing the one hand. And Olivia's coming down the same way, so. Even though it doesn't look like it's the shot to play, you want to play the open hand. It's as long as you're up and over and you're going to give Taylor a chance. So that's a good bowl there, Olivia, so don't worry about that.
Yep, I like that call, just staying on that hand. She had the ideal green with the first one, but she was 3 or 4 metres short, so
Correct.
all she had to do was alter her weight, and she's playing a similar sort of shot again here.
And even if she's over too, as we know, John, you got one on, one over, it always helps.
Yeah.
Just feather that. Well, it's not too bad. It's something in the running there. May have to change this one. Lovely area there, Wanaka, isn't it?
I love it down there.
Man. Even during winter, it's lovely.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it's known for down there at winter time. It's such a picturesque place, isn't it? Just got to weather that shortish bowl there, and you're coming home. Yeah, just a little bit more. And that's good, John, because it's leaving the skips now to play the open hand and find their way with 3 bowls. Hopefully she can play over with the first one there, Joe. Because I'm pretty sure Taylor with her one, when she starts, she'll play up to that head a bit, looking for the trail.
So that green disc bulb right down in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, that belongs to Burnside. That's one of Olivia Mance's bowls.
Correct.
So playing the backhand for Taylor would, when she comes up to the mat, that would come into her thinking.
I actually thought, John, that she would have played the other hand, mainly because you've given Taylor an opportunity with 3 bowls to try and draw that off. I know it's a good bowl there, and it could possibly, no, it might be out of the count. But what you're doing is you're giving Taylor an opportunity of drawing 3 in a row, where what Joe's doing is trying to draw around a bowl.
Pretty good track.
It's like you hear me say sometimes, John, as you play the shot before them. I'd want to follow her down.
I wonder if she might this time.
Yeah. One of our umpires that's been around the traps for a long time, does a lot of work with the girls and ladies.
Oh, she stayed on that hand.
Yeah.
But that's a better bowl in that it's there if Taylor does move the jack. Currently holding a the upper hand on this end, Wanaka.
Tight. Oh no, just holding. Oh. Yeah, she's looking for the jack. I'd be playing that other hand.
I think maybe Olivia's smile there and a bit of a giggle is because that's the way their weekend's gone. You know, just missing.
She's on a good line again here. Pumps up that other one. She's going to might get another 4 here.
Yeah.
Do you? That hangs around. That's another
Oh,
4.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That's a good place.
well, I can't see much there happening unless she wants to cut it down, to be honest. You could follow her down and slide off the bowl. Just going to get a slide.
It might have cut things down. It might just be 2. 1, 2. Worth a measure. Kim, do you think? 2. 2 it is. So we've had 3 ends of this game between Burnside and Wanaka. Burnside from Christchurch, Wanaka from Central Otago, and it's 6-2 in favour of the southernmost team.
That's good. The girls from Wanaka there with their play there of putting it up to the ditch area. So just making a little bit difficult there for Taylor to get involved with the game. You see with Kim there how she just folds her arms, looks quite relaxed at
Yes,
times.
doesn't she?
You know, so
Watches it all the way. Some of
Yeah.
us are rocking over to the side and
Yeah.
waving our arms and stepping over into the next rink. She just parks up quietly.
good opener.
Pretty good, eh? She gets some applause from her skip, who reaches for the chalk spray out of her cap.
Kim just plays a little bit meter now over, and it'll be a great bowl if she doesn't get the shot. So just play over the head a little bit more.
I think we've only got 3 other games on at the moment, so we're getting down to that situation where only teams which can qualify are playing. Those that have qualified don't need to play unless their next game was scheduled to be against someone who could qualify. So we've got 3 games in action. I think 7 qualifiers to date.
It looks like there possibly could be a game tonight then, John.
Yeah.
Well, there will be, I'd say.
You'll hang around for that, won't you?
Oh,
A wee bit. Some of it. Oh, you got things to do.
no, I'm very interested in this.
Here's a bowl and a half coming in.
That's a
Yeah.
great bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is where you just got to play up to that. Get a half cut on that, as Taylor's just said to Olivia. Just play free, and if you're not, you're a metre over. It's mainly reaching the head more than anything, getting a nice position bowl in if you got to get it. Yeah, she won't be too happy with that one. Oh, it's come further than what I thought, but the weight would have been good. Just a little bit more green on that. So it's still in a good catching position. I'm just wondering now if Joe might just go up and play the opposite hand now and just try and cover those 2 green bowls that Olivia's played on the wing there. On the left-hand side of our screen.
Pool table in the background. It was we could hear it. You might not have been able to at home, but I'm sure you could. We all sat up in our chairs here thinking, oh, earthquake. It's just the machine loading. So here's Joanne Stock.
Yeah, I thought she might just come down and try and cover that bit there just in case Taylor does play a yard through onto that and sit it. So that's a good bowl there.
Yes.
It's a great bowl. That splits everything.
Exactly in the spot that you were talking about, eh?
Yes.
Just cover those.
Cover those. And it just puts the acid on Taylor now. It's starting to be a bit like that game yesterday with Bronwyn and that, where they're plonking that one in, and you've just got to play weight to reach shots, and your weight goes out a bit more if you put too much onto it. And, it's a great bowl.
Yeah,
Turned it over.
very good.
And that may change your option now. I've come playing down there. Joe to play onto that bowl of... Yes, that's correct. I always call shots like this, John, it's the left-hander's hook.
Oh, yeah.
They've always seemed to have a good turn at the end with their left-handers. I don't know what it is. You watch. Don't know what it is with them.
She's in the zone, isn't she?
Yeah. See how far that come home?
Yeah.
So would like to have a little bit more, but it's the head's really building up good for the girls there from Wanaka and the ladies there as well.
So she's looking to sit her own, which would give her a couple of shots if she can here.
Just
or not quite in the zone, though. It looks as though Taylor Bruce is warming up to this now.
oh, it's a great shot on here for the girls and the ladies there from Wanaka. How's your weight? Oh.
It looks
man.
pretty good.
Well, you wanted
Sit it.
You wanted about a metre more. That was
It did.
all.
Yes,
and then,
yes.
The girls could have had 3-4 shots then.
So Burnside now with the final bowl on this particular end. Wanaka leading by 6-2.
Would you play a little bit more weight to that and trail it
I
for
think
3?
so. What has she got over the back? She's got those 2 on the left-hand side, 2 of the 3 there. Yeah.
The middle one is actually
Against
the
them.
one that Joe played. That the woman from Wanaka played. So I'd come off that bowl and just drag it another metre, and you'll get 3 shots. So you've got to look for shots. Be very unlucky to hit your own out clean. You're going to get half a chip, and you're going to be in line here, as long as you've got weight.
Not enough weight, I don't think, on that.
That was begging that shot.
She's grinning.
Yeah.
As if to say, how on earth? It was a half sort of bowl. So one more end completed, and this match being played at the Newland Bowling Club. But of course, bowls isn't the only thing that's worth seeing here in Auckland. Here we go. It's 6-3 then. Wanaka leading. He dropped a single on that last. And the mat's been dragged out just a little bit by Olivia Manser and Taylor Bruce. It's a good feeling when you have 3 bowls, Peter, isn't it? Your first one's a bit short, your second one's a bit over, and okay, third one, I can put it right in the zone.
Well, it's concentrating, you're right onto it then, John. And, that's how leading should be done, correct with every bowl.
Yeah.
You do feel short, you should be able to correct with the next. And that mat's a good 2 to 3 metres up, and there's the correction we were just talking about.
I like the semicircle of bowls down the far end there. It means to just kick them into an area where they could pick them up easily, and also they could pick them up without standing in front of the camera, which I like. So here's so we talked about Olivia Manser with a short one first, long one second, and then the correction is ideal and gets the shot out of it. So thinking all the way through it.
Yeah.
Overcorrection there. She was just slightly narrow with it, that previous one, so you didn't really need to make any change at all. But when you stand on the mat and try and bowl 3 bowls in the same zone, the same spot, it's not easy, is it?
I always say on carpet, it's very seldom you actually see 3 good bowls, plonk, plonk, plonk.
Yep.
There's always some, either a short one or a bowl over. Very hard on carpet sometimes to play those actual 3 sitting shots. Not like that one that the men played last weekend that we saw. That was just outstanding. And he took the whole 3 out. But hey, that's bowls, and well, it was a great shot. That was a good guide that was left there. Just come inside that, and you'll get another shot here. So Wanaka just got to be a little bit more forceful to that. Play narrow, and you got bowls to work off here, and I'm pretty confident that she'll be able to do this. That was just that tad wide out there, I think, but it's going to come to a good home, I feel. Weight was good.
Yeah, another metre on that would have been perfect.
Yeah, good correction later on, Joe. You'll be right into that. Just Taylor here, if she plonks one a bit handy, I'd like to see a little bit more up to the head then. Oh, it's not going to happen, but I think if she left a bit of a shoulder there, it may have given Joe more of an opportunity to go flying down to that.
Joanne Stock skipping Kim Tilley in this crunch game for them.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Pretty good, eh?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And that's the correction. That was a good guide, that wing bowl over there to come down for the Wanaka girls. Usha. A bit wooded here.
Ooh, only just. So the green bowls are not plain green. I don't think they've probably got some speckled in them, but those belong to Joanne Stock. I think one of hers is closest to the jack.
Yeah, she played that with her second bowl, John, and it was a great correction. And I've no reason why she couldn't come inside that again. Even just gets a little slide off any of those bowls up there, and they're going to count.
Oh, she's a bit lucky there with the, you know, as you've said so often, if you're holding shot, then you err on the side of being wide rather than narrow.
Yeah.
Could have worked against her, but instead, Wanaka get another shot. They lead 7-3. We've played 5 ends of the 18 in this match. So I mentioned there's only, I think, 4 games on at the moment, and we've got Wendy Green and Lynette McIntosh of Taupo playing Leslie Burke and Diane Patterson of Gonville Castlecliff in Whanganui. Nine it's Karen Newitt and Rosanna Murawai are playing Kerry Heffer and Pania Rayner of Te Rangi Bowling Club. Val Smith and Faye Wilkinson, well, they need this one to go through from Nelson. They're playing Wendy Jensen and Jenny Hart of Wellsford.
That won't be easy, John, will it?
No, because you know, when you think about well, the likes of Wendy Jensen for a start, she's not going out there just to play the game, is she?
No.
She wants to knock out Val Smith and Jenny Faye Wilkinson.
Well, old Jenny, she's got a reputation as well. She's,
Yes,
been a
yeah, of course.
Well, we'll say an ex-New Zealand player as well, and Val has just retired, and there will be a little bit of bit of match tactics going on in that one, I'd say, and it'd be nice to get one on of each other, you know, and just that little bragging right afterwards. Especially for Val coming through with a win, she'd want that to qualify, I'd say.
A lot of those games started quite a bit before this, so one of them's nearly finished. That's the Castlecliff versus Taupo, and it's Castlecliff leading 20-12, playing the last end. Tarangi are leading 9-eye 15-13, playing the 14th, and Val Smith is leading Wendy Jensen 12-6, playing the 10th end.
Kim put a good bowl back there through your summary there, John. That's actually a great bowl that she did play. Now just a little bit more there. Build it up now for Joe, if you can't see it, and I'd just add to the head and without trying to poke too much. You just draw away quietly, build it up a bit.
Yes, sometimes it's not the case of trying to get the shot early on in the game. It's
strategy.
Thinking of strategy.
Bit of strategy in the game.
Yep.
But like chess, you got to do, and it's pair. Well, you don't have to be a rocket scientist. Pairs is for the 2 years. So the girls from Wanaka just got to build heads, and you can always come off shots when it's sitting that close. And they got good position with that back one there. That's right by that number 1. So if there was something just a little bit closer there, I'm sure Joe may have gone up and played with a little bit of weight to that. These are the shots I'm always saying. I know you've got to build ahead, but it's a shot that you can always come off, and that's what Kim could have actually done for Wanaka. Now it's giving Joe the opportunity to play a bit more forceful to it because they've got the Bacchus bowl there.
Yep.
Play onto that, and then the possibility could go right back to the ditch where they have got a bowl sitting. You'll see that number 1 there?
Yep.
That's where it possibly should go. But the only thing is it could roll through with it. But it's given good shoulders there. And that's what I was hoping that Kim may have been able to do for Joe. So Wanaka are actually in the box seat on this particular shot.
And also when we saw the white line, the telestrator come in indicating the shot bowl, there's also that one to the left. So if they get a little bit of that as well.
Yeah.
Yes, a little bit of that would have worked for them as well.
Yes,
But that bowl ends up in a good spot back there.
Yep. It's not wasted or it hasn't gone dead. We say a bowl that goes dead, that's a non-effective bowl. At the moment, I know Taylor needs to get shots, but at the same time, you've sort of got to figure out where the jack is going to go. There's another bowl here that's going to be a little bit of a nuisance for. Oh no, it's going to hold a bit. I'd be a little bit more into that, a little bit more forceful.
So either onto the shot or the second shot. She could take both them out. She could move the jack back at the same time.
Yes. Not badly played, I think.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah,
Well,
that's-
a metre more weight, she would have been spot on, wouldn't she?
Oh,
It wouldn't have turned that much.
Just giving her the opportunity there, John, for Joe to play this with a bit more weight. Possibly could go down a 4 here the way Taylor's drawing. And that's where they hung there just before, so depends how much that runs away from the head. I'm not too sure if it beats that front one, that's all. You got nothing to lose. If you clunk onto that, you're going to have a good handful.
Yeah. Kim sort of indicating draw weight, wasn't she? But she say, yeah, I think that's more than draw weight. That might just be that metre over she wants. But
and you go wide when you put that weight on.
Yeah.
That's why I'd like to have seen it a bit earlier. Yeah. Play into the head more.
Because when we have a look back at, you'll see that probably all the bowls over the back are, in fact, Wanaka bowls.
Yes.
1, 2, 3 that we can see.
Yeah. Especially with that first one, John, that Joe played. I'd like to have seen it a lot more weight to it, and then you can correct. Like, it was just over the draw weight then. You've got a possibility of dropping a 4 here, and the game's all square. There's 4.
Yeah.
5.
5 it was. I think Olivia might be saying, that previous games, if you'd played that shot, it would have worked against us. They've had some tight matches, but they haven't won a game yet. A Burnside combination of Olivia Manser and Taylor Bruce, but they pick up a 5 there to go into the lead by 8-7.
I think that's what tends to happen, John. When you're a world champion, you've got a target on your back.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people I know, they've won their club play, they've won their centre play to get here, but still, it's a good feather in your cap if you can walk away and say you've beaten a world champion. It's just something that will be in the back of your mind for a few years to come.
So this team here, Joanne Stock and Kim Tilley, they need this. They've got 2 wins so far. Val Smith and Faye Wilkinson of Nelson need to win their game. And so too Karen Hewitt and Rosanna Mirawai of Nainai. The 8 qualifiers so far are Trish Crute and Lisa White of Raumati, Agi Motu and Lisa Prideaux of Auckland, Jenny Anderson and Kiri Bond of Riverside, Leslie Burke and Diane Patterson of Gonville Castlecliff, Janelle Frew and Tanya Wheeler of Martinborough, Natasha Grimshaw and Lillian Robinson of Bowles Taradale, Ange Francis and Bronwyn Stevens of North East Valley, and Joe Hood and Manu Timoti of Hikorangi. So that's the 8 qualifiers so far. We could get
Possible.
another 3.
3-2.
Tape measure just to make sure the jack was up. So Burnside up 8-7. They were in front after picking up a 4. No, they weren't. They were in front after the first end when they had a 2, and now that 5 has brought them away from being 7-3 down. Good lead first up from Olivia.
Yeah, I just had a little bit of a breaking news by one of the players we'd all know, Peter Shaw, that was down the Manawatu area. They're just saying that the first earthquake, they've had a rattle over there in Australia, in Queensland.
Yeah.
He just made a comment there to me about he's been over there the last 20 odd years, and it's the first time that Australia, basically Queensland, but in Australia that they've had a little bit of a tremor. So hopefully it's all well over there. I'm not scaring one end off, but yeah, just a little bit of a scoop we just got there, which is good to be on our phones here. That they've just got hold of me on that one there. So all the best over there, Pete.
So I mentioned Manu Timoti before, playing out of the Hikurangi Bowling Club, also known as Rawi Timoti, but she represented New Zealand at the Asia Pacifics in 2007. She won a fours gold medal and a bronze in the triples.
Oh, he's a great bowl. Is that right? Brilliant.
She played with Jan and Marina Khan and Mary Campbell.
I remember the name, but I apologise, but I'm not too sure. I didn't want to say too much if I didn't have my facts right.
That's true.
That was
Well,
all.
yeah, sometimes you have to look things up. So
Yes.
she was in that 2010 Commonwealth Games team as well.
Well, here's the three bowls. I always said that was always very hard to play on carpet, and it's happened. So great bowling there, Olivia. I'd just like to see a little bit of armour here from Kim, and just play reaching the head. Even if you turn your own bowl over. That short bowl up there.
I think she might be asking the question there. Might she just, what sort of weight do you
Weight.
want?
But no, I'd say, John, enough to turn your bowl over and come a metre, only a metre. And if you do miss, it's a great bowl over the head as well.
It's quite good conversation between the skips.
Oh, it's good, you know.
Taylor Bruce is such a helpful bowler.
He actually played that for a lot more weight than maybe that was asked, because when you play shots like that, especially leading, you want your bowl to be handy afterwards, John, and then even if it's over the head, it's going to give the Wanaka woman a chance to play a little bit more themselves. So I'm not too sure if Joe and Kim then actually had the communications right at the moment, or hearing what was required.
Olivia's onto it. She's just saying, I think your butt might be on camera. Kim, move out. Kim was quite keen to get out.
It's always good, interesting, talking about the other ladies that have been a success in bowls in New Zealand, isn't it? You know, it's about the only time now that they can get remembered, because some of the people now just don't know who they are. So it's just bringing a little bit of light to the game and who our heroes were then.
Yes, and some people, they only maybe represent New Zealand once or twice, and Manu was one of those. And as Alex had said yesterday, I thought she'd just drifted away from bowls for a while, so it's really good to see her. If she's back full-time, I must go and have a yarn to her. But 2010 Commonwealth Games, and then that Asia Pacific gold medal with the Khans and Mary Campbell.
It's just interesting there, John, when Joe asked Kim to play the other hand onto her own bowl through the head, and she's gone down and played the opposite hand. I don't know, this has actually forced her onto that shot now that should be getting played, is to turn onto your own bowl that she's just asked there, Kim's just asked. Is turn it through the head, and if the jack jumps out in front of you, it's shots on all the time. You're going to flick off that, you're going to reduce.
That would have been handy.
Yeah. I think we're going to start getting some rain in Auckland shortly, John. We were predicted a bit at 4 o'clock, so maybe coming a bit early. It's gone a bit grey out there.
I don't believe that, because, you know, that promotional video we're playing for Auckland, in no stage is there any rain in that.
Well, I thought
it's always blue sky with the odd shooting white cloud, but no rain. So I don't believe you, Peter, that it rains in Auckland.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Fine weather, fine, I'm saying.
Yeah,
Here's
fine,
another one. Well, this is what I'm saying. You want to be into that. You've got so much to come off.
Ooh, that might be.
Yeah.
It's certainly 3, isn't it?
It's going to be a...
Yeah. She's got the shot to play.
I think she's just trying to tell her to draw. If I was Joe, I'd be playing just a metre to it. Give your bowl a chance. Turn the bowl over.
And then she'll play a bomb and draw a shot through that gap.
Or you just get a little,
Stepping.
yeah. See, we're getting it to draw instead of playing through the head.
3 or 4.
You don't want to be dropping truckloads when you've got the with Taylor and Olivia. They've got their backs up now. They'll be into it. Confidence up. Well, I think you need to look outside, John.
Oh, it's pelting down, isn't it?
And we get wet walking to the car after, I know that.
Might have got away with 2. Or did they?
Yes.
Well, watch the board anyway. So 8-7 it was. Burnside leading. We've played the 7th end now.
They just started off those nice 3 bowls that Olivia played that set that head up so well for them, John. And that's the difference at the moment, is just that more consistency that's happening at the moment with Olivia up the front there, and where Kim maybe is just popping that 1 in at the moment and not hanging around for 2 or 3.
Both hydrating. I was reading an article, Peter, which refers to you and I. It says that when you get a bit older, for example, if you're over 60, for example,
Yes.
you don't feel as thirsty. So you don't feel thirsty, but your body still needs hydrating. So a lot of older folk don't drink as much water, when they're playing bowls or during the day, and it then affects their health quite a bit. And they've said, some research has shown that one of the problems with older folk, they don't drink enough, and therefore it does tend to affect their, you think your memory and all that sort of stuff. It can really affect your health. So I think when you're out bowling, it's almost like, I'd say clubs should ring a bell and say, righto, time to drink. We're just not reminded about it. And you don't get the thirst, so you don't feel like drinking, so you forget about drinking, and it's not good for you. So just keep on, he says, reaching for his glass now.
Could you repeat that again, please, John? Very good. No, I totally agree there, John. And it's actually good for your muscles as well. It revives them, everything. It's like sleep, you need that to get your muscles moving. And anything water is good, and even if it's brown, it's all right.
Well, the crossover now, and as you mentioned, Peter, it's just started to rain. So if you're thinking about twilight bowls today in Auckland, maybe not, but twilight bowls is a big thing around the country. Just in time to see the first bowl from Taylor Bruce finish a couple of metres short.
It's not like the seems to be at the moment. What tends to be happening is one end that where there's the whole the four of them are playing well.
Yep.
Coming down this particular way to the clubhouse, just been a little bit of a struggle. I know the girls from Wanaka now have got a couple of great bowls, but it's just that falling that bit short for Taylor and Olivia at the moment. Then coming down the other way, they were hammering it. So yeah, the ladies will certainly work it out. That's what's going on, especially now we've got a little bit of rain. That mat will actually start changing a bit down there. Not like yesterday when the sun was on it. It started to play a little bit of tricks on it there. It's a better correction there by Taylor. That's what should be expected when you're a world champion,
Yeah.
you know.
Yep. No matter the conditions.
No. See on the screen at the back, there's a little bit of rain there that was on. Yes, the Wanaka woman will definitely want to try and stop the rot here. If that comes home, she's got a great bowl
Yeah,
here.
yeah, very good.
That'd be a little bit of a toucher. Yeah, great bowl. That's a good bowl coming around a short bowl without... it would have been quite tempting. There we are. There's your water, John.
Yeah, good. Well, we
Nice.
presume it's water.
How colourful. Being a decorator, I like that. Bit of flair and... Now, this is a great little port here for Taylor to come down.
And options, aren't there?
Well, it's everything to come off here
Yeah.
too.
Flick that.
Yeah,
flick
everything
that.
to come
Yeah,
off. That's
good.
a great bowl.
Yep.
That was standing out like a sore toe.
Yep. Two shots.
Yes. That's what you expect. That's what you want your skip to do. I'm a firm believer. If a head looks like that, and if you fell short, you know, your lead should give you a little bit of a look at, because you'd certainly get a looked at if you were short.
Well, she looks to have a reasonable weight here.
She might just cut it down a bit, I think, there, John, with more than anything. That's a good bowl. You reduced. But it's not reaching, because when you had a back bowl.
So Burnside stretching that lead out now, 11-7. And we've played 8 of the 18 ends in this match, the final of the qualifying matches all round, in which if Wanaka win it, they'll go through to the post-section play. If they don't, they won't.
The girls, the Burnside women there are just starting to find their straps now. They're getting a little bit of a... Oh, this is the shot.
Yeah.
It's a great bowl.
It was so much perfect weight. And even though
Edge.
she got a little feather off that other bowl, it still didn't deviate much, did it? So it was outstanding.
That was a good replay, that.
Missing wide and long. With Kim, she's probably just not being quite consistent enough at the moment for Wanaka.
I think Olivia's just been putting that little bit of heat on, and the Wanaka ladies are just finding a little bit harder to play the shots when necessary.
So just 3 games now playing, and it's 15 all after 14 between Nainai and Tarangi. Nainai need that to go through. And it's 13-12 to Val Smith over Wendy Jensen after 13 ends. And Smith and Faye Wilkinson, her partner, need that to go through.
Need a big one here, Kim, just to get your confidence back and a bit of rhythm. Might just come across the head and
She might backdoor it, eh? Sit on the shot bowl.
Yeah, something. Well, weight was good, so you just find a little bit of struggling at the moment. Wanaka at the moment, so we know how well Taylor can draw, so I'd be very surprised if she doesn't add 2 here, and Ina's going to put the heat again on Joe to play some bombs. That was very good of Kim, just giving her a clap, helping her along, and just a bit of support. So,
and a lot of it's to do with, I know I'm not helping you out, mate. I'm putting a lot of pressure on you. You can do it.
Yeah.
I'll help you out later on.
Yeah. She's acknowledging, I'm only surmising here, she's acknowledging she's not playing her best at the moment.
Yep.
With a bit erratic, not consistent at the moment. And Taylor at the moment has actually been finding her draw very well at the moment, so she just needs to feather that. She'll be coming home. Yeah.
Oh, that's delightful to watch.
I think in the last 6 bowls we've seen, Taylor's bowls have always been somewhere around the jack at the moment. So, as we say, it's what's expected when you're a world-class bowler. And I see she's been up in Auckland doing a bit of coaching seminar work as well. So it's good if people have been around. That's the same track as Joe, but maybe a bit more to weight.
Yeah, she'll get a feather. Well, no, needed an edge there.
Yeah. This is where the pressure goes on all the time. When you've got one on it, you know you've got to reach it. So, they don't want to be dropping too many numbers against Burnside woman. Another lovely track here. That's another one.
Yeah, not fattening it up at all, but still getting an extra shot.
Yeah. Got to be tight. Got to be. Yeah, it's putting a lot of heat on now. I think the last 3 ends there, maybe 4, was the woman from Burnside. They've been scoring most of the ends lately, John, haven't they? Last 3, 4
Last
ends?
3 they've scored
8 points. So that's a lot. But if they've scored it, there's no reason why you can't. And there's another track by Joe coming home. Sorry, by Taylor. Yep, he's finding that well then. That counts.
Oh, gosh.
Would you change your hand and try and drag it now? Oh, no, she's going to play on that again. Big turning point in the game here, Joe, if you're not going to cut something down here. I like your track. There's a big hole. Good effort.
So it's either it's 3 maybe, or it just depends on whether it's 4. If there's 2 out, and then I think there'll be a 3rd. There we go. So there might just be a measure. Oh no, there's 4, no measure. Might still be a measure.
Get it out.
Olivia's reaching, and
could be that jack level bowl over there.
Yeah, those 2 out there.
I would say it could possibly be in. It might be a handful here.
Yeah. We get a great view of it here as Olivia Mensah is down on one knee. Make sure the box of the measuring tape is up against the.
Hope it's close.
Oh no, it's only 4.
I was hoping it'd be close so we could look at the layers.
Yeah.
That's all. Well, it's a little bit of a turnaround the last few ends there, John. So they're stamping their authority, the woman from Burnside.
12 over 4 ends. And we're coming into the 10th end of this. Burnside have scored twice as many points as Wanaka and have dominated the last 4 ends quite nicely.
If we look at it really, John, it's up to the point now where it's the 10th end. It's been like a game of 2 halves, really, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But it's just that the Burnside women have just taken off like they're out of the starting and around the hurdles, and they're on their way now. Calling for an umpire here. And for the viewers that are watching, what tends to be happening, they're just checking to see if the jack is up, and it's got to be like 23 metres. So they'll measure to see how far it is. And if it's not, it gets returned. The jack will be picked up, and the opposition will get a chance to put the jack where they'd like, and that would be Kim from Wanaka.
So Janine's been here all weekend and hasn't been on the TV screen. Now she's there, so there we go. That's close, isn't it? Don't think it's up, is it?
Yeah, so
No.
so this is where I say now Kim can actually grab the mat and either put it back or go forward to where she wants, and Joe should be standing now where she'd like to have the jack placed. Hopefully that explains that.
Yeah, I think what Joanne said is one of those, you put it where you feel comfortable with, but in a situation like this where the shorter ends have been favouring your opponents, you really do want to make a change.
I'd have the mat right back and then ask for a ditch to the 2 metre mark. Yep.
So the mat's fairly well back. I didn't.
Yeah,
there we are. So,
and 2 metre mark.
Yep.
That's how you want to play it. Because they didn't really score since then, have they? Since they haven't had control of the mat there, the woman from Wanaka.
There you go.
Might jump out in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're playing a long end on this particular end. It's the 10th of this match between Burnside and Wanaka. Wanaka needing it to qualify.
Yeah, good opener. That's one of the better ones for a wee while there from the Wanaka team. So just needs to correct on that, and hopefully Joe, when she does go up to play, that it's going to be a shot in their favour. Maybe it may just be a tad tight here. Okay, Kim, your best one.
It's frustrating, isn't it, when you put one that's quite reasonably placed and then you think, if I just make that a bit wider, I'll be in, and you don't.
Yeah.
Kim Tilley is the lead for this Wanaka combination.
Just a bit
She managed to move the jack back with her first. And stayed on the rink, so that may well be quite handy. So the other games, we've had 17 ends of the Nainai versus Tarangi match, and it's Nainai leading 19-17, so they're playing the last. And in the Nelson against Wellsford game, it's 14-12 after 15 to Nelson, so that's tight. And Peter, you talked about Taylor Bruce having a target on her back because she's a world champion, and people want to get out and play against her, and obviously your standard lifts when you play against the best.
Oh.
It's the same against Val Smith, isn't it? Everyone's been trying to knock Val Smith off her perch forever.
I think after, especially Val as well, and Taylor, they've just got such a huge reputation that they just want to clean them up.
Well, I think people can hear the rain now. It's pelting down on the this roof here at New Lynn.
Well, that's what's good about covered surfaces now, John,
Yes.
that we wouldn't be able to have these events, if we didn't have facilities like this around the country, and it's just the way it's happening now over the years. The old dinosaurs, they never liked it, but I'm pretty sure they're all changing their mind now. See the screen there at the back of where Taylor is, that you'll see the raindrops that are on the screen there, so it's just starting to show that the rain is coming, that was predicted.
A look of puzzlement on Joanne Stock's face. She let that one go. She might be lucky here and sit on one of those shot bowls.
Oh, that's
Oh, she does. Oh, yeah, that'll do you.
Needed that. Great bowl. Keeps her in the game here.
This is quite a nice shot. I like this of just getting that close-up of Taylor Bruce to see. Look at the concentration where where her eyes are looking, and well, and then as she comes up slowly, how the hand just stays almost underneath her chin, and you'll see similar with Olivia Mensah. They play a lot together, and she's studying that all the way down.
I think it ran just enough for her there, but I'll definitely be just looking for the bit of jack movement here, Joe. Try and get a 3 here, and you'll be away.
She was.
Yeah, that's the track.
Yeah.
Yeah, just be a bit pacey. That's all. She might be sitting on the same bowl again. Here, John. Sit that again, and yeah, that's counting.
Yep.
So that's 2. Well, that's good. Good fishing. How's your weight here?
Yes,
Taylor?
that's the key to it, isn't it?
Yeah, the weight. The track looked lovely.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect weight, isn't it?
Yep. And this is where you want to change your hand and just come inside the bowl there at 1 o'clock. Play back. It doesn't worry. You need the shot. It doesn't matter where it goes. Just go to sit it.
Yep. Come down and have a look. That's a good idea. But I see what you mean from this viewpoint, which is from the mat. You would come underneath that bowl that's now at 1 o'clock. Yep.
Correct.
Thank you. Through there.
And I
Yep. Onto there.
definitely play that. And don't worry if you're not going to go down anymore. But you've got a great opportunity. You're sitting it. You can get 3, 4 here. If you sits it right and gets half of the jack, you're right.
Yep. As Kim is indicating, if the jack goes back to the right this way, their own bowls are there. So it's a win-win situation, Joanne. You've just got to come down here on your backhand underneath that bowl at 1 o'clock, park up on the jack or the shot, and you're in. But you can't play draw weight.
I was just going to try and play that hand. Well, I just...
okay.
I must be seeing something different, but I think, honestly, it's the other hand.
Well, if she, of course, we might just see her play onto the shot bowl, move the jack back. Is that what she's looking at, playing the forehand?
I think so, mate.
Yeah.
But
So
if you want to score shots, you have to play the other hand, because I feel, even if she does, the bowl will go with the jack. Go onto the jack and it'll follow. You've got to have that weight to it. It's going to duck.
Well, now she's looking for a slide.
Well, the weight wasn't there, and you're going to go 2 down nearly.
Maybe, yep. Just one. One it is. So Burnside get another single. It's 16 they go to, and Wanaka remain on 7 as they have done for the last 7 ends. We're playing end number 11. I see that. The other rinks, have, I think, all have finished. Maybe one still going out there. I'll just do a quick check and see. How's our live scoring going? I'm looking at the lady up there who's doing it. She does a great job. So no change to what
I think it was
I mentioned.
14 all in that game with Val and that.
Oh, okay.
And that,
Oh, it is 2 after 14-12 down there.
is it? I think just going to...
So that hasn't changed yet. After 16? Oh, it says after 15, so...
And I think Val just got 1 on that. That's what I was trying to indicate. I thought she may have had 2 there for 14 all. I think they just grabbed a 1 on that. Come back.
Wearing the Burnside green, olive colour. Olive for Olivia.
Well said, John.
Oh, sometimes my brain works
It's
and my mouth doesn't.
That rhymed quite well, actually. I'm, at this time of the evening, and
I know.
I clicked onto that quite quickly. And it's
Did
just,
you?
I did actually. Don't tell anyone. Now I would be.
Come on, tell us.
I'd be, instead of an open draw, try and play to your bowls, playing it through. You just find it hard when you're trying to score just dead drawing. You want some shots now. You want to promote your own bowl up, and you can sit that bowl of Olivia's there. That's at we'll say 9 o'clock, and you got chances. Especially when you're looking for some shots now.
Yeah. Listening to my advice about hydrating. So this might be a second shot if it holds up here.
It's good. It's good bowling there. Taylor might play that shot now. That was our scoring lady there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's a marvellous job. You've got a blanket on her
Must
leg,
go-
cuddly.
I forgot to ask her what her name was.
Scorer.
No, she's more than that.
A lovely bowl here.
I've just found out it's Cheryl doing the live scoring.
Lovely.
Thank you, Cheryl.
That was a tremendous bowl there by
Yeah.
Taylor, and that's what I've been saying, that the last 5 ends, Taylor's just been right on fire. Just anything that's looking like for a promotion or drawing the shot, she's been right up to the task. You just get half a slide on your own bowl here, Joe. You got a good bowl. I'll tell you. Roll through. No. Oh, you want to play down to it next. You need shots. Set it for 3. Other hand, you think, John, if Taylor doesn't do anything, you see coming down.
Yeah.
That's if you want numbers.
What's at the back? There's one.
Well, you're going to be 2 down now, so it's a bit late. But open her up. You want to flick it back. Just draw to your bowl.
Yeah. Change your hand. Go
Yeah.
forehand.
Yes, definitely, and try and get a lucky rob, and you're right. As long as you're in the target area, things are going to work for you.
Of course, she's a lefty, so
Left hand hook, I always say.
yeah. My forehand is her backhand.
Yeah, that's it, and you got bowls to come off. Yeah, here's the hook. See? Oh, just
Didn't hook enough.
no, just went out a tad. But that was the idea. Gave a bowl a chance, so great try.
Finished in a good position too. She's got 1 to play.
Ladies from Wanaka will definitely want to try and score on this particular end here to get them in the hunt. Otherwise, it's looking like they could possibly be 3 down. Taylor's found her line coming down here, superb. She's only half a bowl out for getting 3 there, so. Everything to go here.
Yeah, edges of either of those 2
Yes.
shot bowls would work.
Correct, John. 100%.
Straight onto the jack would be.
Oh, I think she's pretty
favourable.
close this time.
Yeah.
That's where they hang a bit.
Oh gosh, same shot almost, wasn't it?
Yes,
Just didn't finish as she thought it might. And there's a couple there, maybe 3. 1, 2. 2 it is. So Burnside extend. They've won the last 6 ends and they've scored plenty on those to now lead by 18-7.
He's a good replay of that bowl by Taylor. I keep saying that's what you want to see by your top bowlers in New Zealand, well performing on the stage and letting everyone know I'm still around.
Just heartbreaking when you're in there grabbing one shot and hoping you can hang on to it, and then someone like the opposition skip comes in and just takes it to bits. So completed match now. Karen Hewitt and Rosanna Mirawai will join the qualifiers. They've beaten the Tarangi combination of Kerry Heffer and Pania Reina by 19-18. Made the sweat all the way for that one. Al Smith and Faye Wilkinson leading in their must-win match after 16 ends by 15-12. Oh, good opener there. Nice bowl there from Kim Tilley, who's leading against Olivia Mansa.
Yeah, it's given Olivia a chance to try and sit this now and even put a bowl handy there, and for her next one she's got a great opportunity to have a wee niggle, we'll call it. Yep, it's a great bowl. Good worker. I like those. You got bowls to work off, and I'm pretty sure Olivia's up to the task of playing that through for Burnside. Well, I know what Joe was saying here about sitting that bowl, but I'd be saying the way Taylor and Olivia are playing, I'd just be more happy if I just over the head than trying to sit that bowl. You know what I'm trying to say? I'd be wanting to play meter over, because if you want to play to a shot like that, you can actually, the bowl gets tight or you're not going to reach the head at all. You know, she just played a real honey, and you gave her a different option in her mind.
Yeah.
Olivia's got all the shots in the world here to play. Yeah, good track. You just got to run around, Olivia, and you've got a great bowl. And if Kim doesn't play over the head here, these shots are right on for Taylor to play. You just put it over the head now, Kim, because I'm pretty sure the way Taylor is playing, she'll play right to that bowl.
I think she might be hunting this time, is she?
I don't think she's up. Oh, she's going to get wooded.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Here she comes. A good bowl, but a bad bowl, we say, because it's
true.
And that's where I say where Taylor will play a little bit forceful to that, because her own bowl won't. It will go out, but it will go onto the shot bowl as well. Taylor's bowl will follow through, and nothing's over the head. That's the thing where Taylor can play it with a lot of confidence. I'm not going to go down any more than the two that are there at the moment.
Kim just wandering up to have a closer look at her two bowls that are right by the jack before they disappear, perhaps. Here we go. Taylor playing her forehand. Well, look at that swing. It's not going to swing quite enough.
I'm pretty sure she'll
if
correct.
that stays on, is it? Oh, it hasn't. I thought she might have been sure that it stayed on, but she wasn't far away from playing a very good bowl.
Oh, well, get a couple of twos and threes. They're still in the game. And as long as you're over here, just get it up a little bit more, Joe. And yeah, that's good.
So that's in response to the weight that Taylor played, isn't it?
Correct,
Rudy?
yeah, yeah. I don't think it'll stop Taylor from playing that weight again. Just play right up to it and clunk the bowls through the head. You always got workers there. There's a lot of working. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, this is what I say, where it's going to clunk onto them.
yeah.
It's actually made it a bit tighter. She may actually play, or she may play the other hand next time. John?
Yeah.
Taylor? Just duck for cover. Yeah, let her play the pressure one, and hopefully you get 3 or 4. Yeah. I think if this goes over, I don't think Taylor will play it with too much weight, because there'll be a possibility of going down a 4 if it does go sour on her, because she hasn't got the backest.
In a situation where you're wanting to score points, I was keen that Kim said, just draw one in here, give us another one,
Yeah.
without fattening it up at all. So that's in a good position.
So the only way really is to come through if you want shot, but depends if you only got to go one down and play the board.
So
It's just playing through that port if you want to get the shot. Yeah. Just play onto your own bowl. Take one out. Get an edge. That's the one. Half. Definitely 2. Oh, great effort.
yeah, just sort of held slightly there, didn't it? I thought she was on the perfect
Yes.
track.
It's a good opportunity to get in a 3 here, and that's 10. It's only 8 behind. You've got 5 ends to get yourself back on track. Couple every end, you're right into it.
Ooh, oh, she'll be ruining the fact that she was not another 6 inches on, because I think it's probably just the 2. But at least Wanaka have the mat, and they haven't had the mat in the last 7 ends. They now trail by 18 to 9. Or was it a 3? 10. Okay.
Yes.
They're playing the last end in the other match which is on at the moment between Nelson and Welsford. And it's 15-13 to Nelson, playing that last end.
I think, John, it
Might
may
be
be.
over, is it?
Maybe. I think that last bowl of ours. They're just doing the card now, so all 4 of them are down there, so is it a draw and an extra in? I'm not too sure.
I'm just keeping an eye on Cheryl there, who's doing the scoring, just to see if she's going to pop a new... Oh, just pulling the headphones out again.
I think it's all over then, John.
Well, I pulled my headphones out of the plug, but I still couldn't tell what the score was down there, so we'll let you know as soon as it becomes official.
Well, I don't think Val's putting the bowls in a bag, so that's one sign.
Yeah.
And she's making the scorecard right, so normally you'd hand it in if you've both lost. So maybe, I'm not 100%, but I'm 98%. I think Val has
Val's
won.
won, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's lots of hugging going on out there. I can just see as players realise that their championship has come to an end. The national champion women's peers, as players are wrapping up, going into the social area here to maybe have a farewell drink or a chat with mates, people coming from all over the country, as we've told you, from far north through to, I don't think Southland were here this time, but certainly Central Otago and Otago.
Well, we had the team from down south. I think we did from Southland. Effa, was it? What's it? Gosh, yes. It's good to see now that Kim's come to light a bit there with a couple of shots. So it's keeping the girls back into the game here. Yeah.
So the Tirangi team, of course,
yes.
I've mentioned them, Kiri and Pania.
They're from
They
down
got
the
right through, almost knocked out Nainai. And that's one of the exciting things about not qualifying. You know, you've got no chance, but you can make life damn difficult for the others.
Or especially after 2 days, John.
Yeah.
You think you're in the hunt, and then next minute, very similar to this game here with Taylor. And I think she's still got to be a bit careful here because, you know, they could be looking down the barrel of a 3 here. That's going to give the girls from Wanaka a real boost. Yeah, it looks like 3 there for the woman. Mind you, the way Taylor's playing, nothing's safe at the moment, is it? That's the only problem. You want to give her a push. Maybe someone did push her. that would be. I'll be honest. I think with say 15 bowls Taylor's played, that would be the furthest away she's been from the jack. Oh, to put the heat really on here, and I see her chewing there, so she may have had a sugar boost, Joe. So it's just got to come home, and you got another shot. I think the final score there, John, was 15-14 to Nelson.
Was it? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it must have been a great game.
Yep.
You've got to correct here, Taylor. I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think so. She's flying
She's
again.
racing.
Yeah. Put another one here, a 4. You're right back into the game, ladies.
Must be toffee she's got, because that's taken a long time to chew through. Oh, I might have had a refreshing bite in between. Just hold up now, you're right.
Should be close. I think that could possibly be another one. We always say these, it looks so easy to cut down, but they're actually the hardest shots to do. The extra added pressure.
So it's 1, 2, 3 anyway.
Definitely 3 there, John.
And maybe that one out to the left that we can't quite see underneath the score tick.
But as we say,
Isn't it?
there's a bowl in hand to come.
Yeah.
And the way she's
And
been
here
played,
it goes. She's
the
going
way
to get the
she's-
jack,
Oh, wouldn't it?
get the shot. Not quite the shot.
Still might be 2 or 3.
Yep.
2. 2, maybe 3.
Yep. 2 it is. And they pull out 2. That'll be confirmed for you in a moment. But we've completed 13 ends of this match between Burnside and Wanaka. What would you like to do when you visit Auckland next?
Oh, well, here we're back. It's good to see that they've continued their strategy here by a long end. So we're on the 14th end here, and 4 to play, and anything can happen now. We're on the home stretch. This is where I'd like to see Kim here just hammer that and put the real pressure on Olivia. That's the way they're going to get back into the game. It's up to Kim now to actually play the shot and draw a couple on here and put the acid right on. You know, just look for 2s all the time now, and you're in the hunt. Yeah, that's a got the backwoods now, so you can correct.
Looks as though it's taking a bit of a shove to get down there, doesn't it? Down to the 2 metre.
I'll say Olivia's still holding a couple of shots there, so I'm pretty sure Kim just needs to beat that last bowl, and she'll get the shot, and hopefully Joe can walk up holding shot after Olivia may be a bit short, but this is a big bowl here. I think she's done it. Be very close. I'd say she's got the shot there, John. Done her a bit.
Yeah. Hoping it'll come back from out there. And it doesn't.
Oh, Joe from Wanaka just needs to get up there now and put one right on that and put the head on Taylor, and I think we're going to be in for a good finish right to the end now. They can hold this head.
So the 2 purple bowls that are past the jack belong to Wanaka. They've got second shot there to the, I wonder, second shot to the right. So Joanne Stock looking to carry on with their form of the last 2 ends, when the length of the end has been almost maximum. Two more bowls though, she can correct on that. Taylor Bruce getting rid of some of the chalk maybe from a touch on the... Oh no, oh yes, she did get a touch on the last
She
one,
trailed
that's
that
Yep.
jack then. John?
There she goes, steps forward.
Yeah, that's the track.
Yep.
How's her weight? She'd be right on it. Oh, that's not like her. I think the last couple of ends she'd just been struggling with that first bowl of hers. So the woman from Wanaka have got another chance here by just beating that jack level bowl.
Oh, she's not going to get hooked up in Taylor's bowl, is she?
Oh, might just miss it, but it's a bit of weight on, I think, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. No.
About this stage, Joanne and Kim must be thinking, how do we get back into this? We've done well so far, 5 shots on the last 2 ends, but we need to score here, even a single.
Couple would be brilliant, or
Yeah.
she just sits that bowl too. That's jack level there. She could end up with maybe 2-3. He just touches the jack. She's home and hose. Round that short one of Taylor's.
Yeah, that's the key, isn't it? Round that short
Round
one.
that bowl and then land on the jack level bowl. You're going to score. It's a better green. Oh, just got to sit this one here and it'll count. No, just turning.
Wait.
Oh, I've got to give your bowl a chance.
Yep. She's got 4 bowls parked up back there, and they're thinking, oh, if only the jack could go back, but they won't get another chance at it on this, the 14th end. Taylor Bruce has an opportunity to score another. Joanne goes in to pick up the mat as Taylor looks to avoid her short bowl.
She might thump it.
And doesn't.
I was just thinking, does Taylor think she's got the shot? 'Cause
I think she has, hasn't she?
Well, I just wonder because the way they were playing it is, I would have gone for her bowl because it was worth 3-4 shots on the other hand, and that's what just making me think who's got the shot. I would have been playing the other hand, sit that for 4, and then it'll be game, set, and match. But she must think she's got the shot.
Well, Kim sort of indicated that it was theirs. Yeah, well, I know.
I was going to say, otherwise you'd be looking for that, wouldn't you?
So 19-12, it is 15 ends coming up, or 15th end coming up. It looks like a miserable winter day out there, doesn't it?
It is. It'll be, yes. I think there's a few waiting around now for the draw of, there'll be another round, I'd say, at the moment. So a lot of the players would be coming back, or the ones that had the bye that were in contention for the playoffs. I think they'll be coming back now and just finding out the draw for the remainder of the day.
So we've got another round scheduled for 4:45. We won't be showing that on your live streaming, but we will be back tomorrow for semi-finals and final. And we can just confirm, as Peter mentioned, that Val Smith did win that game against Wendy Jensen by 15-14. Val Smith and Faye Wilkinson of Nelson against Wendy Jensen and Jenny Hart. And just before that, it was a one-shot difference too between Karen Hewitt and Rosanna Murawai of Nainai, who beat the Tarangi group combination of Kerry Hefner and Panya Rayner, 19-18. So that gives us, what, 10 qualifiers so far? I think, yeah. 9.
Well, it's great to see Angie and Bronwyn Stevens come through after that one yesterday afternoon. I didn't think that they would be out of contention. They got that bad one out of the way, and I'm pretty sure they'll be pretty close at the final stages now with Angie and Bronwyn there. But there's a good little field left, you know, like just going over a few of them there. You got Val, of course, you've just spoken about, Bronwyn Stevens, Joe Hood there, and of course we can't forget, we've got Aggie Motu here from Auckland, and Lisa White. I mean, there's still the top field that have qualified, so we're going to be in for a good quarterfinals and semi and finals tomorrow, I'm sure of that, John.
After that match yesterday, I went down and chatted to the players in that Northeast Valley versus Riverside match, and both Bronwyn and Ange, as you mentioned, were disappointed with the way they played, losing at 21-1 or whatever. And they said, oh, it was a really difficult rink. And I said, yeah, but when you're back in the final, you'll find it's probably different. And they said, absolutely. So, you know, you've got to think ahead. They had to play well today to qualify, and they did.
Yep.
So they're amongst that group of 9 or 10 or whatever we'll get.
Well, you would expect them to be in the playoffs there, John. And I think if they're all the odds, and now we're just coming to the closing stages, these two here, Olivia and Taylor, the way we've seen them play here, you'd be starting to think why aren't they there? And they've was it 3 losses without trying to rub it in? Well, if you're a bookie, you know, you would have lost some money on that there. So just goes to show the competition and how this is at the moment with especially in pairs, anything can happen.
Currently holding a couple, Burnside, leading by 19 to 12.
Yeah, another one here from Taylor.
Yeah.
Well, that's the first bowl that she's had over the head for about 3 ends, I think, with her first bowl there. So I think she may have been thinking a bit then that, yeah, I better play a bowl over. And that's the 2 that she's played. So that's great stuff by Taylor. You wouldn't be dropping a big number now, girls. Here's another one, I think, John.
Yeah, she's in the groove now, just hammering it home.
Yeah. Just want to come inside. Yeah. Come inside your blue one there and cut it down the face. Yeah, there it comes.
Well, it's a better line, isn't it?
Yeah,
The
just come
previous
inside
couple
it.
have been a bit
Yeah.
wide.
Just come inside it, Joe. So we're just going to take off here. Look like a 4, isn't it?
Yep,
Well,
3 at least. 1, 2, 3.
just the back one now.
Kim's not going to give anything away, so down on the knees again goes Olivia.
Oh, that's so nice, isn't it? The younger one getting down on their knee, John.
It's, how many times have you heard, oh, I'd get down, but
Yeah.
might not be able to get it back
Oh,
up
I just go
again.
get my measure and it's in the bag.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
2 inches,
You're gonna
3 inches, 4 inches.
Gotta stretch that. I think it's
Half an inch.
it's 4. Oh,
Umpire.
well, the bowl just fell over, if you see.
Oh, yeah.
So if it was pretty tight, I would say they've got a 4, the ladies from Burnside of Olivia and Taylor. So if it was in the measure and it dropped.
A measure for 4th shot here. The chocks go in from Janine Young, the umpire. Just to prevent that bowl of Kim Tilley's from tipping. She can exactly make the measure without fear of disturbing either of the bowls.
I'll be surprised if that's not the shot that Janine's
That one
measuring.
there,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because it did drop over and it was tight. Just which way it fell, of course, but I'll be surprised. I like surprises. It's half a bowl out. See that? Just the drop.
I think Janine might just say, yeah.
Don't have to go
She's
around,
just
don't
said there,
you?
it did fall in. So
And that's I like that what Janine's doing.
yeah,
That's the proper way to measure, is to go back and back and back and then call your decision. And I think Olivia appreciates that, and she's acknowledging that the 4 is there.
a 4 goes up on the board for Burnside, and their scoreboard moves to 23.
6 and 6 is 12, so they need a 5 and a 6 to get an extra end, or 2 6s to win. My maths is up to date now, John.
I think you're
that's-
probably quite accurate with that, Peter.
And that's what happens when you hydrate.
Yeah. That's right. You can do 6
The
and
brain,
6.
the brain functions.
Yeah.
So it could possibly be the last end. Possibly. You'd want to score at least a 5 or a 6.
And Olivia Manses said, get 5 inside that. So we're pretty much coming to the end of this round. We had 3 rounds yesterday. We've had 3 today. We've got another match or 2 tonight to then determine the draw for the final day. We'll be back around 11ish tomorrow. We'll have a set time because I think we're also on Sky tomorrow, which means a little bit more definite with our 11:30. So 11:30 tomorrow on Sky and on Bowls New Zealand YouTube. And from that game that we see, plus others in action, we'll be able to tell you who will play the final at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon here at the Newland Bowling Club.
Well, isn't it great that we're able to get Sky on board and doing this for us? Plus how Bowls New Zealand are advertising our game now, John. And you've got to get a few inside that now. So it's been, I think, over the years that I've been involved with bowls over all the years, I don't think we've seen as much live bowls being played in New Zealand. So it's great.
Well, it's been all down to the team at Bowls New Zealand to produce such a high quality coverage that Sky have said, oh, okay, that's good enough for us. We'll take it. Both Olivia and Taylor are down the one end. Just seeing how this particular end develops. I mean, they're holding 2 shots at the moment. This might cut them out of 1. No, it won't.
Well, Taylor's just got to go to the back.
Yep.
And then after that, the woman from Wanaka just have to try and kill it. It's the only way you're going to get points now. Sorry to say, but if you want to be into the game still.
So they pretty much need to get at least 5 on this end to force it into another end, or kill it to play it again.
Good.
I don't think we've seen any
Big
real
shots.
aggression from either of the Wanaka players.
Yeah.
I don't think a drive to kill will be on the cards.
They play more of the reaching shots, the ladies from Wanaka, so it depends what Taylor does here. I'm actually quite surprised. She's actually trying to add to the head, and all that's doing now is building up for a kill. You just want as many holes as you can to get. Well, might be trying to drag it back. I don't know. You got to be up. You want to be looking for the trail there, Joe. Sorry to say.
So the Wanaka combination did have a fine first up win against Nainai, and then were beaten by Tarangi. Then they had a very good win over Keri to give them their 2 wins. So they were on the cusp of qualifying.
What you need to... I think I'd be having a little bit of a heave-ho.
I think so, yeah.
There's no, like you're basically giving up in other weights.
Because we're only playing N16. I thought we're up to the penultimate, eh?
Not to worry.
Yep.
Well, I've had somebody actually get hold of us, Johnny Prochnick. He says 3 ends to go.
Yeah,
so
yeah, that's
they're pretty
right.
sharp, aren't they, to get into us, eh? You know, I just thank you, Johnny. I'll catch you later.
Yeah. So if
Good to see.
Joanne can draw another.
Oh, just touch this, touch this, touch this. What a grand effort.
Gee, yeah.
Grand effort. It's nice to see people are watching and getting hold of us anyway, John.
And also, they're probably aware that we deliberately make mistakes. Alex has done that, and we just get people
Wind up.
Yeah.
I thought you had mates out there that would sort of like...
swing in. Come on, it's not going to. So it's a single there for Wanaka, and it's 23-13. Second end to second to last end, or penultimate coming up. £10 the difference, 10 shots the difference as Kim drags the Macket up quite a way. Puts the jack down to past the 2 metre mark, past the ditch. Is it into the ditch? Not quite. So we're playing to the 2 metre with the mat out probably as far as it has been all day in this game. See Joanne Stock just rubbing her arms as if to reinforce the fact that it's chilly conditions, even though we're indoors. It's cool.
I couldn't have been hydrated, John, because I gave wrong information.
Yeah, so start drinking.
So I'm going to start drinking. Oh, well. At least I'm honest. I was known as Honest Pete. Hey?
I don't know who told you that.
Oh, mate, many of people. Hey?
Okay, Kim, come on. Couple of shots in here.
Yeah, let's keep the viewers on their toes.
Another couple.
Interested. Don't go get a cup of tea just yet. We've got a couple more bowls to go.
Yep. Don't pinch your green.
Oh, well, she might get a slide here. Put it in the drink. Kill it. Kill it for an extra end, another end. Oh, well. Well, it's definitely going to be a bit hard to get a few numbers now. So you get yeah, that's very good, Olivia. You know, you don't want to build it up and kill it. So I think they've got to go looking for that for the kill now.
Yep. Take out the options.
Yep. Go
That's
for
what
another
she's
end.
done.
Yep.
Yeah. She might just sit on that bowl of Olivia's. No, not quite. So that's back there. So the jack in the ditch. There you go. 2 from you, Kim. Oh, you've played your 3. Okay. Hard luck. The 2 leads walk up to the head, maybe for the last time in this game. We're playing the penultimate end, the 17th end of 18. There's 10 shot difference, and Burnside are holding 2. I think they've enjoyed themselves. Joanne and Kim played some pretty good bowls throughout these 2 days. Some really excellent clubs in Central Otago. We talked yesterday about those in Cromwell. It's the Bannockburn club that we mentioned. Terry and Sean Scott play at. It's the Cromwell club itself.
Alexandra one down there. That's
Closer. Yeah.
very good. That was a nice draw shot then. But I think now that to get yourself back into for another end there, you need to kill it. You're going to sit it. Yes, you need to go and try and burn that to try and get another extra end. Not an extra end, another end to play it and you're in for a chance. I think she might just draw. Yeah. just maybe a bit more weight to that, I think, should be wanting.
I'm not sure that killing it's in her mind, is it?
I don't
No,
know.
she's not playing it,
I'm
no, I
not too
think.
sure. I'll be very surprised if... I'm not too sure. They could play another end if she may burn it. We'll know in the 30 seconds, I feel, that I feel she's just going to try and draw this. Go out with her last... This could possibly be her last bowl of the tournament, so...
Yep.
Yep.
So they're down 2, Wanaka on this end. We're playing the 17th end. It's an 18-end game, but they, after that bowl, have no chance of winning this match. And so if Tanya is going to play, no, she's not. Taylor's not going to play it. They shake hands, and that ends what initially was a very competitive match with Wanaka holding their own more or less holding their own right through until there was that big stretch of scoring from the Burnside combination where they went from 7-3 down to 18-7 up. It's Burnside who win this, and Wanaka, for them, the competition, the Women's Pairs National Champion of Champions, has ended. We're back tomorrow.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes and no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I stressed I was by myself, don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo, and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels, and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learnt a lot, and I've learnt a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learnt a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.